Hello, good morning, everyone. Yeah, are you ready for our RSE-SMB version 1.0? So thank you very much you all to attend our this certification training on today. So today our this RSE introduction, we are most on this purpose to cover the step-by-step introduction. Okay, just provide a step-by-step to introduction how we are going to troubleshooting our this Ruijie equipment. Okay, during you are facing certain kind of environment and situation. So there will have been a brief view about how easily we are using our Ruijie Cloud, okay, to integrate with our this Ruijie AP switches or this EG equipment as well. Okay, going to this entire RSE training, you're also able to learn about the hardware new features, especially this for a few months ago, we have been released a lot of update, okay, for our Ruijie Cloud. So what is the new features we have been offering to you, okay, by this year, okay, and then this entire RSE training course, we also have some giving you some hands-on exercise, okay. You need to complete the exercise we are giving you to you later on. So the exercise will be on the afternoon section. So they will involve some customer requirement, and then how you are going to using this design, okay, our site survey planner to design the entire floor plan, okay, how you are plot all the AP location, and then how you are going to open the heat map, okay, and then generate out the report to your customer. Okay, rather than that, they also have this exercise also involves some requirement for setup. Okay, how many SSID you want to set up, and then whether this SSID is for guests or this SSID is for this office user. Okay, so they are including a lot of tuning also. So like bandwidth limitation. Okay, like maybe it's a voucher landing page, this kind of thing. Okay. This is my name. My name is Aston Cole. So today the instructor will be involved 3 instructors. So I will be going to opening start. So my name is Aston Cole. So the next will be a Will. Okay, and then the following will be a Lex. Okay, this is our email address. Okay, all of us actually is we are in charge of the global region. Okay, so as you know, right, a lot of ASP are already attending for this RSE training before, so you know who will be taking care your account. Okay, like Vietnam is taken by me and Kelvin nowadays. Okay, Malaysia also taken by me. Okay, including Nepal, Singapore. Okay, and so on. Next will be more on this Hong Kong, Macau. Okay, and then Philippines. Okay, Cambodia, this kind of region. Okay, and then next will be take care Thailand, India, UAE, this kind of a region. So this actually we are 3 of this also we cover an entire whole global region. Okay, this is our basic portfolio. So we have been experienced with the engineer before. So we have been joined Ruijie team as more than 3 years ago, and then nowadays we are trying to help our this ASP to build up our ASP to be more confident, okay, to serve to their customer. Okay, so you can see recently we have a lot of this solution presentation to you all, and then we have been a network engineer before lah. Okay, we have been touched then about the security, routing, switching, wireless, VoIP, and so on. Okay, this is our portfolio, and then today the entire course will be covered 1 day. Okay, for this webinar will be a full day class, and then the class will be on hour will be 10 until 5 p.m. Okay, so it's a Malaysia time. So the lunch break actually is 1 p.m. until 2 p.m. Okay, plus 8. Okay, so about this qualification exam. Okay, after that, this all of the training, right? Tomorrow the exam only will be assigned to your e-learning account. Okay, please take note for those has been already registered. Okay, for your this RSE training, right? So your account for e-learning will automatic, okay, assign the exam. Okay, the exam will be free. Okay, for now, for moment. So will be assigned the training by tomorrow. Okay, so if you still cannot get the training by tomorrow, you please welcome to email us. Okay, saying that you did not receive this exam in your e-learning. Okay, don't worry about that. So once we are assigned the exam for you, you will able to receive an email, okay, from us, okay, saying that we has been assigned the training to you successfully. So you just want to click the link, or you are logged into our e-learning portal, okay, so to check whether the exam already valid for your account or not. Okay, and then this exam actually we are giving you 2 chances. Okay, when you have a first time you fill for the exam, you still have a second chance to take the exam. Okay, during the entire exam, please take note. So you cannot swap your this screen. Okay, so the screen will be totally locked down. Okay, so you cannot shift to Google to check any information anymore. Okay, so please take note about this. So once you do this switching to outside, okay, for check for Google, right, you will consider you are filled for this exam. Okay, so please take note about this. So I want to highlight because they have some this new user, they are new for Ruijie certification, right? Please take note about this. And then for those they may have the participate, okay, for this RSE, they also have been going to renew. Okay, so you can take this chance to renew for your this RSE certification, especially our authorized service partner. Okay, you need to have comply this RSE training and certification. Okay, and this is compulsory for your site. Okay, for ASP. Okay, same thing. So for this, actually our RSE, we also assume that you have been very familiar, okay, with this fundamental of networking. Okay, so we won't cover a lot of basic networking anymore. Okay, so we won't cover what is a spanning tree. Okay, what is this SID, what is the WPA2, this kind of thing we won't cover anymore, because RSE is a middle range of our this certification training. So if you need to know more about the basic networking, right, you can go through our RCNA. Okay, so today this RSE course actually we are targeting for this middle range, okay, of the engineer knowledge. Okay, and then if you have any problem, you can raise up your problem anytime, okay, by chat, or you can unmute yourself and then you ask me the question. Okay, so today the course agendas, we need you to prepare some equipment, okay, if you're available, because the exercise involve this kind of setup. Okay, at least you need to have 1 AP, okay, 1 switch or 1 EG. Okay, so this training equipment you need to prepare for it. Okay, so the training exercise will be on afternoon section. So during your lunch time you can go for prepare it. Okay, later on after you finish your exercise, you can test on your this result on the spot by yourself. Today this cover section will be separate by 2 sections. The morning section will be cover like 1 until 6 content. Okay, and then afternoon session will be cover 7 until 10 content. For those you are still not getting what is your RGID, and then what is RGID we are talking about, you can go for our this Ruijie official network. Okay, go for this e-learning. Okay, how you are going to get this your RGID. Okay, you just need to log in your partner account. After that, right, you're able to see from your partner account, from your left hand side, they've called as a my RGID. So this, for those the new can participate, right, please go for get your RGID. If you still don't know where you're getting your this RGID. RGID is just an ID for you for this entire examination and certification. So this, okay, once you have been buy your RGID, you're able to see your RGID have been buy to successful. This is your RGID. Okay, you can get your RGID from here. Okay, are you ready for start? Okay, this is our first topic. Okay, Ruijie service and support overview. Okay, so the first of all, we want to let you know during Ruijie service and support, what kind of a service and support Ruijie able to offer to you. Okay, during you are facing any problem, who you are looking for support first. Okay, so the content of this Ruijie service and support, we have 3 contents. So the first will be technical support resources. Second, we will talking about what kind of the training and certification is available for you. Okay, and then what is a warranty policy, okay, for Ruijie and support. Technical support resources, the first resource I can offer it to you is a service portal. Okay, what is service portal? Actually, service portal is one kind of our platform, okay, to support on you, okay, by giving you some technical support, okay, or you have some technical request, okay, from us. So you can go to our case portal, open a new case and saying that I need you to help for support. Okay, I'm facing AP cannot online problem. Put your subject for your cases. Okay, once you have been created, our tech engineer will be pick up your case and then help you accordingly. So this is our case portal. They are very useful for technical support. The second support will be a RMA claim. Okay, you can go to our case portal to process some RMA claim. Once the tech team realize that your hardware the faulty issue, so they will proceed the RMA claim. So you can using our case portal to track, okay, your record, okay, for your RMA, okay, until to close the case. Rather than RMA grant, our case portal also able to use for do some warranty period check, okay, inquiry. So which means you can check our Ruijie equipment or Reyee equipments, okay, using our case portal to check when this router, when these switches, when this AP expired during whether they are cover the warranty period we start from which date until end of which date. It's very convenient. Actually, we have this kind of a platform, but nowadays I still see a lot of partners saying that how I going to check my warranty devices period. So this is your answer. So this case portal actually we are offering free platform for you. You no need purchase any services or this support fees from us. This case portal actually is totally free now. Okay, the next actually we are more on this community. Okay, rather than case portal, we have a case portal open case to support. We also have a community forum. What is this community forum? Actually, it's like a normal forum, so you can post anything you want to know or post anything you do know. Our this tech engineer will reply based on your forum posting. Okay, so you can share the entire forum whether there's asked before this question or not. Most of this question has been asked. Also, will be giving the answer by our tech team. This is our community forum, so it's very useful. Okay, so you can take your free time, okay, to study our this forum as well. So there's some a lot of information like what is the default Ruijie AP, what is the reset AP, password, everything. Okay, so rather than that, for this last year, right? Okay, we are start to build up our Facebook page. Okay, so we have been build up this technical support Facebook page. Okay, for you all. Okay, especially you can see a lot of posting. Okay, by us. We can say that almost every day we also have a new post. Okay, related all the technical question, solution. Okay, what is the new features coming out? Okay, whether how you are going to do this kind of feature setup. Okay, so this kind of posting, I think quite active in our Ruijie technical Facebook page. So for those you are still not going to follow and like our page, right? This is our URL. Okay, you can go with this URL or you can search for your Facebook for Ruijie Tech. Okay, they will prompt you these pages. So just go for check out for this Ruijie technical support page in the Facebook. Can using your mobile now, okay, to scan this QR code, okay, to go for like and follows, okay. Even those, therefore, one more attractive, okay, why you are going to like and follow our page. Sometimes we also have this free event, okay, like free home Wi-Fi router for you. So just go to follow and stay tuned for our latest news, because I believe there's some event will be happening again, okay, to free router or free anything. So the next, just now I've been explained to you, we have a case portal, we have a forum, we have a Facebook Ruijie support platform for you, right? What is a RITA? Okay, RITA is a Ruijie Intelligent Technical Assistant. What's this RITA for? Okay, actually this RITA is very useful tools nowadays. Okay, rather than you are using case portal, forum, or other thing. Okay, why I'm saying that this RITA is very useful tools for you nowadays? Because this RITA, there's our AI robot. Okay, so we already input a lot of this basic question. a lot of this, no matter it's FAQ, troubleshooting step, okay, resources intake. So you can base on our this RETA to share a lot of questions you want to know. They are covering pre-sales question, sales question, post-sales question, technical question. Even those, they have a line chart support. What is a line chart support? Line chart support is embedded in our RETA. There's one of the button inside in our RETA. Okay, once you click on this line chart, right, you can get the technical support with the live persons. Okay, that means you can using this line chart to chat with our tech team engineer. Our tech team engineer, especially, they have a level 1, level 2, and level 3. And then this is a 1 or S number. Okay, once you are click on the line chart, you're able to prompt you saying that this Mr. Levin, okay, from tech team, okay, to help you, okay, any problem you are facing or not. Okay, so for this entire RETA, previously we are supported 5 times 8. Okay, which means 5 days times 8 hours, every day 5 days, and Monday until Friday with 8 hours support. And then this is our URL for our support RETA, or you can scan the QR code using our this RETA live chat support. This live chat support actually is based on our tech team member. Let me show you some video about our tech team member to introduce themselves to you all. Okay.
I'm Han. I'm Jason.
I'm Eric. I'm Daisy. I'm Sunny.
I'm Nick. This is our tech support team.
We are here to help. Come, make your business easy.
Okay, this cloud make your business easy. So it's very convenient nowadays. So you can able to see that it's not only me, Will, or Lex to cover your region, okay, for this your technical support. We also have a tech team, okay, to behind of you to support, okay, for this technical question as well. Just now has been explained a lot of this Ruijie support and services. So from the bottom part, you're able to see that. So we built a Ruijie intelligent robot, which is RETA to support, okay, for everyone and overall. And then this Q&A will be answered by this intelligent robot. Okay, so they will be able to provide your answer within the millisecond for response time. Actually, most of the frequent question we have been covered, okay, by inside our this RETA. So this RETA also will be keep updating, okay, for the Q&A. So don't worry about that. So rather than this RETA is a base to cover the entire region support, right? We also have this global service hotline coming soon. But we starting by selected country first. Okay, they will cover 7 times 24 hotline, okay, by Ruijie support. So the second part of our support is hotline. You're able to see we have a lot of kind of path. Okay, you can using hotline to support. You can using our RETA support. You can using our line chat support also can, right? So rather than that, you also can be inquiry your local ASP service hotline. Okay, maybe you can look for this your local authorized service partner for the basic question. Okay, since what level they can cover for you. Okay, so who will be support at the end? Okay, Ruijie also have expertise. Okay, for online support like the live chat just I mentioned, case portal. Especially we start on the Q2 by this year. We support 7 times 14. We are our tech team working by 7 days, 14 hours. Okay, this means Monday until Sunday. Don't worry about that. So we have been this kind of online support for you as a live chat and case portal. So if you still can't get this support, okay, like RETA, you cannot find the answer, hotline cannot call in, local ASP also on holiday, you're still able to get the online support by Ruijie directly, live chat and case portal. Are you have a question for me, right? Whether it's a chargeable or not? No, it's a free for everyone. We are the last resources will be on site, but this one very rare will be usage, okay, to generate. And then this on-site support actually we are chargeable, okay. So if have some project or any troubleshooting, very cannot solve by yourself. Even those live chat case portal already done for it, also cannot solve the problem. You can take our on-site service support. But this one always will be chargeable. Second topic will be more on the training certification. So for you to understand by this year 2021, this is our pyramid chart, okay, for certification for postal engineer. So you can say that, right, we have a RCNA for the associate level to cover all the fundamental networking, okay, planning, design, what is the routing, what is the VLAN, what is the other thing, right? So it will be covered by the RSE-NET. So today will be training will be on RSE Enterprise SMB. You can see this this next step, okay, for getting our certification, okay, to get RSE-SMB. Okay. Rather than that, we also have a RSE-Reyee. So today you done all this thing, RSE Enterprise, right? You finish the exam, you pass the exam. So I think RSE-Reyee will be hosted by next month. So next month we will invite you again to attend our RSE-Reyee. Okay, this RSE-Reyee also including the certification, okay, exam. We also have a high level or RSE-I Enterprise and RSE-Reyee. Okay, what is this? This one we are more targeting for this Ruijie Specialist Engineer Instructor. Okay, so you are more interested to become a Ruijie instructor, right? You can let us know. Okay, we will arrange you to attend this RSE-I Enterprise or RSE-Reyee. Okay, for you all this certification for you to understand, we are valid for 1 year. Okay, which means every year you want to go for renewal for this certification. And then this e-learning, okay, how you are going to log into our e-learning, okay, portal. So you can go for our official website, go for training, click on e-learning, or you can direct using this URL, learning.ruijienetworks.com to log into our e-learning. So this is the step you want to do tomorrow. After you share, tomorrow you check for log into your e-learning, you can able to see this main page, okay, you can see this main page. Once you see this main page, you can enter this exam room. Okay, you can check there have been one exam have been assigned to you, which is RSE examination. And then you can using this e-learning platform to export your certification, eCert. Everything regarding the learning, exam, and training, right? You can log into our learning.ruijienetworks.com. So this is the last part we will talk about this warranty policy. As you know, right nowadays, the lot of our Ruijie equipment have been covered by 3 years warranty. Okay, and then there's some of the equipment like the MBS switches. Okay, they come with 5 years warranty. Okay, how you are going to check for this warranty, right? So I can show you a little bit how easily you can go into check. So you just need to log into our ruijienetworks.com. Okay, go to support. Okay, based on here, you can see all the service policy, product life cycle, authorized service partner, all is about our service and support in here. Okay, let us move on service and policy. Okay, based on service policy, we have a lot of standard policy term. You click on the standard warranty policy term, right? They will showing that what is the warranty scope we are cover. Okay, the period date. Okay, how we are going to start the date to cover for your this warranty period. Okay, what is the standard hardware warranty? Okay, what kind of a situation you can claim and hardware return procedure. Warranty replacement part, software warranty, warranty exclusion. What is the exclusion? Okay, we cannot cover by you, cannot want doing some IMF for you. So it's a damage, okay, during the shipping or handling, damage caused by the customer due to a product not being operated. Okay, this kind of information we have been you can get by yourself. Okay, go to this official website, service policy. So the next will be a policy life cycle. Okay, what is this? This is talking about our all Ruijie equipment, EOS and EOL. Okay, when these switches of the model EOS, EOL, you can get all the information by here. Okay, so this we are talking about this product warranty and support summary in our Ruijie official network. Okay, so rather than that, actually Ruijie we also offer some service product overview. What is the service product overview? Okay, there may be a challenge by this customer saying that after 3 years my equipment out of warranty. Is it whether I still can purchase extended warranty or not? Okay, so I believe here they have a new ASP, they have an old ASP over here. So as some ASP already know, we have a PE100. What is a PE100? Okay, PE100 is our extended warranty. Okay, you can go to our PE100 to our PE100 for your out of warranty product, right? So you can extend, okay, by year, okay, yearly. Okay, so there's some minimum charges that actually is based on 3 or 5% of the hardware costs. Okay, they will charge the PE100 to extend, to let you to extend 1 more year's warranty. Okay, you can purchase two times. Okay, two slot of a PE100, which means you want to extend 2 years. If you want to extend 3 years, you can purchase 3 slot of a PE100. Okay, please take note about this. We also have a service product, so we also sell servicing. Okay, so this PE100, and then this just now I mentioned, we have on-site support. Okay, this per man day or per project. Okay, per basics. Okay, so these they have some charges, so you can check for our sales if you require, if you need to trigger your this on-site support services direct from Ruijie. You can inquiry Ruijie local sales, okay, to get this quotation. Okay, so this is our entire Ruijie support and services. So before I move to the next section, so any question about Ruijie support and services? Okay, so the next topic will be more on this troubleshooting already. So we have been switch troubleshooting and wireless LAN troubleshooting. So what is the common issue we always will be facing, okay, during our implementation or setup time? Okay, so there's some preface. Okay, this training is provide, okay, systematic approach to identity. What is the problem you may be facing? During this problem you are facing, we have been provide some guide, okay, to how you are going to follow our this guide to identity, okay, to troubleshoot your problem. Okay, so we go for switch hardware troubleshooting first. Basically, for this switch hardware troubleshooting, we are able to always will be facing this problem, power failure. Okay, when you go for on-site, you cannot power on anything, your these switches. Okay, maybe second will be console port. After you plug in your console port, you cannot get anything output from your terminal. Okay. The third thing will be a fan failure. Your customer is suspect the switch fan is not working in the good condition. How you are going to prove that to your customer, saying that the fan still in a healthy mood? Okay. So and then the fourth thing will be a system failure. What system failure we are talking about? So maybe some firmware crash. Okay, during a firmware crash, you cannot log into the RGOS. Okay, you cannot go for enable mode. You cannot go for configure mode anymore. Okay, so the last will be a port failure. Okay, during the port failure, what is the symptom? Okay, what you are going to solve it? Okay, what you are going to check it? We go for power failure first. Okay, there's some 3 scenarios given by you. Okay, first scenario will be the box type switch devices, okay, which the built-in the power supply cannot power on. Okay, and then there's LED indicator. Okay, no LED indicator anymore. Okay, so this means this is scenario 1. The scenario 2, the switch devices, okay, which with the module power supply. What do you mean? What is the comparison between the scenario 1 and 2, the power supply? Okay, which means some of our these switches like S57 series, okay, they come with dual power supply. What is the benefit you are using dual power supply? Of course, they will cover your power supply failure chances, okay, which means one of a power supply failure, another one power supply still can supply the power normally to your switches. Okay, so this is a benefit you are using modular power supply. And then the second benefit to using the modular power supply is you can top up. Okay, you can add up your PoE power, budget PoE power. Okay, which means maybe this power supply maybe is 100%, 160 watt. Okay, for first power supply. When you add on for the second unit for the power supply, they can power up more power budget for your switches PoE supply. Okay, this is the second benefit when you are using the modular power supply. So the scenario 2 we are talking about, when the switch using the modular power supply cannot be power on, and then the LED indicator also no on yet. Okay, so this is a scenario 2. Okay, how about scenario 3? The power LED indicator of the switch device are blinking only. Okay, but you cannot power up our switches. So based on these three scenarios, what is the troubleshooting step you want to go through? Okay, first, you want to check whether your wall socket, okay, whether your this wall socket, they are supplying the electric power or not. Okay, this is a common sense. This is the most basic step you want to check. Of course, maybe certain new data center, they forget open the ECP, okay, to turn on the ECP to supply the power to all the power socket. Okay, that's step one. So what is the next we want to troubleshoot? So after the socket we are checking, what is the next? What's the next? Okay, so the next will be check the power module. Okay, certain type of our this switches model, right? They come with the power button. Okay, in behind on our switches. Okay, so please make sure the power button has been turned on. Okay, what is the step number 3? Remove and reinsert the power cable to ensure the power cable is properly inserted. Okay, machine, we are checking for the wall socket. After that, check the power cable. Okay, until the next will be a power supply button. Okay, power on, off or not. So this is the entire step how you are going to isolate, okay, and troubleshoot one by one. Okay, we're starting from the beginning until the end. Okay, you don't want to troubleshoot socket, after that go to a console again and then go back to cable. This kind of troubleshooting, right, is not helpful for you. Okay, so you want to starting from the physical material, starting from end, starting from beginning until the end. You want to do this kind of a troubleshooting. Okay, so step number 4, if you've done all these above 3 steps also cannot help you, right? So for step 4, okay, especially for the modular power supply, what you want to do, okay? So if you have a dual power supply, okay, please try to check another power supply whether it's workable or not. Okay, there's impossible, okay, there's very low charge, both our power supply fill in the same time. Okay, so you need to have this kind of checking, okay, through our this power failure, okay, during you are facing for it. Okay, so the step 5, all of these 4 steps after you done all these things, right, also cannot power on the devices. What you want to do? What you want to do? So you suspect the hardware issue already, right? Okay, maybe the mainboard failure or anything, right? So what is the next you want to go? What is the step number 6? What is the step number 6? Anyone can answer me? What is the step number 6? Okay. Open RMA. Okay. So yeah, you need to using our case folder to log in the case, and then using the line chart, talk with our engineer. I already opened this case by this case ID. Okay. So can you help me to troubleshoot to saying that I can go through the RMA or what? Okay. So this is step number 6 you want to go through. Okay, so for this scenario about this expansion module, the line card cannot be power on, right? Okay, so the LED is not on, right? So what is the step for troubleshooting? Okay, which means the expansion slot cannot power on. Okay, which means what is the expansion slot? Okay, I have a question to you all. Okay, what is the expansion module? Okay, cannot be power on. Okay, actually, expansion module we are talking about is chassis type switches. Okay, you know what is the chassis type switches? Normally for this general switches, we always will be see in our environment is 1U switches, right? Okay, for those the chassis switches, right? Actually, they have an expansion slot. You can plug and play any module, okay, you want to use, up to you. Okay, maybe this slot 1 I plug to the CPU module, slot 2 I plug to the copper port module. Okay, slot 3 I plug with the fiber port module. Okay, each of this kind of a module, okay, this scenario is talking about the expansion module line card. Okay, we call as a line card as well, cannot be power on, and then no LED indicator, no blinking, no on. Okay, so what you want to do? Okay, you can log into your this chassis series of your switches. Okay, to key in some command to check okay, whether this slot is in the working condition or not. Okay, so let me show you this command. So for those you have been turned on your switch, right, you can try to using this command to check it. Okay, let me show you whether this command, what is the output will be showing to you. So as you know, right, our Ruijie Cloud able to manage our switches, okay, using our cloud solution. Okay, so one of our, I will take one of the as number, okay, to show you this command. So how we are going to key in this command, because all of here is a GUI. Okay, so this is the beauty of design of our Ruijie Cloud. We can using our this Ruijie Cloud to do some web CLI command. Okay, so you can go through this web CLI command, okay, and key in this kind of command to check your switches. Okay, this is some sort like this telnet features or this console features. Okay, so now we try to show version slot. Okay, see anything come out now. Okay, so from this command, we able to know that, okay, for these switches, they only able have one device and slot 0. Okay, which module belong to 1960. Okay, and then this module online. Okay, and then the status will be a master, which means the CPU, okay, will be on this slot and this module. Okay, you for this chassis type model of the switches, right, you're able to have 2 CPU cards. Okay, one CPU card can be a master, another one can be a save. Okay, so this is the command to check whether your this switches, okay, the chassis of the line card is online or not. Okay, if you have a lot of chassis card in a lot of this module card, okay, on your this chassis switches, right, they will show device 1, slot 1, another module name, okay, whether online or not. Okay, how about slot number 3? Okay, they will, accordingly they will show this kind of information for you. Okay, so this is the way how you are going that check your this line card whether it's online or not online. Okay, and then if you have proceed the step 1, the card is not online. Okay, so what is the step you want to do? Step 2. Step 2, you need to reinsert again. Reinsert the expansion module to the chassis switches again. Okay, some of the situation, some of the engineer, they are not slot the expansion module properly. Okay, this is the step number 2. Okay, step number 3 is replace the expansion module if you arrival. Okay, which means you have a spare card. Okay, you can try to check slot into the same slot whether it's the chassis backplane problem or your expansion module problem. Okay, this is a very obvious and very easy to troubleshoot on this step number 3. Okay, and then step 4. Okay, once you are go through all of 3 steps, you also cannot go help you anymore, right? So the next will be open case and live chat with our tech team engineer. Okay, so for you to understand our tech team, we have a level 1 and level 2. If you feel that level 1, okay, they cannot support you or cannot understand your situation or cannot understand your problem, please type in the chat, okay, to ask level 1 escalate your case to level 2 engineer. This is very important, okay, because a lot of this feedback we have been received by last year, okay, saying that our this live chat Rita is cannot help, cannot understand your question or anything, right? So there's you have the authority, okay, authority to escalate your case to level 2 engineer. Okay, so our level 2 engineer actually is most of a lot of experience. Why we have a level 1 and level 2 engineer? Because still have a customer to ask us the basic question. Okay, especially they don't want to check our this data sheet or anything, right? They always ask the basic question. So the level 1 just want to filter, okay, just want to filter all the basic questions first, okay, before go for our level 2 engineer support. Okay, this is why the reason sometimes you feel the level 1 cannot help you, okay, because you already drill down to your this problem, you understand the entire environment. So this is why we have a level 1 and level 2 engineer support in our tech team. Okay, please bear in mind on it. If level 1 cannot help you or cannot understand your situation, please escalate to level 2 engineer. Okay, you just request, can I escalate my case to level 2 since taking the long time to troubleshoot on my case. Okay, so just put some this short message that will help you to escalate to a level 2 engineer. Okay. So we go for the next scenario. There's some no output, okay, from the console, right? Okay, so what is the no output with the console? Which means when we are plugged into the console, okay. Wait a moment. Anyone cannot see my this presentation slide?
It's okay now.
Okay, because there's some message for me, okay, saying that cannot view my presentation slide. Okay, the next will be we are talking about the console port. Okay, there's some scenario. Okay, during you plug in your console, okay, to our this console port, you can not have any output, okay, from your terminal or putty or anything, right? So what you want to do, okay, the step 1, you need to check, okay, whether your this software, okay, your this console software setting, whether it's normal or not, or your this console cable, whether they have overload buffer or not. Okay, so the step 2 will be check whether the device power and the status LED indicator are on or not. Okay, which means after some time scenario, after you are plugged in the console, you click enter, nothing to show out, right? Because you never turn on your these devices. Okay, this scenario also will be happen. Okay, so this is a step 2. Step 3, okay, for our those RGOS product, which means Ruijie, we have our this OS by ourselves. Okay, we are not using other brand OS. Okay, for our this hardware. Okay, we have our this OS, we call it as a RGOS. Nowadays we are go 11 version or 12 version already. Okay, so please make sure certain of RGOS that like an old model. Okay, maybe their baud rate is different. Okay, so this is a 3 baud rate we always will be using in Ruijie. Okay, but nowadays we are really standardized. Okay, for those the new firmware. Okay, they default come with 9600 baud rate. Okay, for those the old switches, it may be 57600 or 115200. Okay, this baud rate. Okay, please take note, if you feel that 9600 cannot show you the output, please try to change your baud rate accordingly, see whether they will help you to solve your problem or not. Okay, and then once the above 3 steps also you have been done it, so you also cannot see the output, so please open the case. Okay, so ask live chat to support to help you to verify whether it's a hardware failure or not. Okay, so next we'll move on for this fan. Okay, so if you have facing fan failure, okay, you will have customers suspect your fan is not working in the good condition. What you want to do? Okay, so you can go with this show fan command to check our hardware whether they are in the good condition or not. Okay, how we are going to key in this show fan command? What the output will be showing to us. Okay, so we try to show fan. Okay, so once you are show fan, right, they will show you the status. Okay, if the fan status is not okay, right, they won't show you okay anymore. Okay, this is a way how you are going to show your customer saying that this switches fan still in good condition or not. Okay, especially recently I have received a case, okay, from Vietnam saying that our dish switches, okay, their fan is not turned or very loud, noisy, okay, after the fan is turning on. So you can using this command to check whether the fan is in a good condition or not. Okay, so this is the way how we are going to check it. So the next will be on the system crash. Okay, from the scenario 1, if the system crash, okay, of course the LED indicator will keep blinking. Okay, please take note about this. And then your PuTTY or secure CRT, no output. Okay, or funny character coming out. Okay, so there's a scenario 2, the system, which means the switch will be automatically restart repeatedly. Okay, after restart again. After restart again. Okay, it's based on these two scenario. What is the troubleshooting step? Okay. So first step, right? Actually, first you want to check whether it's your console. Okay, based on the previous page, how you are going to troubleshoot your console with your this PuTTY or secure CRT. Okay. After that, second, please go to this URL. Okay, to download our switches firmware. Okay, and then step 3, go to download implementation codebook. Okay, there inside the implementation codebook, there has few slides talking about how going to upgrade your switches firmware. Okay, by manually. Okay, so let us try to go for Ruijie official website. Okay, where we are going to download the firmware. Of course, we go for support. Okay. Software download. So after that, we need to know whether it's Reyee product, switches product, wireless product. Wow, so fussy. Okay, so let's say I go for this SS switches. Okay, I go to download 1960 series. Okay, so based on here, I can download the firmware, right? Okay, so this is the firmware. Okay, be able to download it. Let me save it. Okay, once you've done this, what is the next you want to download? You want to download the codebook. Okay, let me check the codebook. Where is the codebook? Where is the codebook? Switch hardware installation guide. Command reference. Okay, let me check the download guide. Okay, let me to show you. Okay, sometimes you download our firmware, right? The firmware is not only the firmware itself. Okay, they have a release note. Okay, about this firmware version. Okay, so you can based on the release note to know that. Okay, so based on this version, okay, they are released for it. Okay, what is the basic information? What is the hardware supported model? Okay, and then what will be changed? Okay, which means OSPF and VRP features are added. Before this firmware, the OSPF and VRP is not functioning. Okay, and then what is the issue? Okay, they have been solved it. Okay, like under AutoSmart deployment, when a large number of IPC devices going offline, some device configuration may still exist in some scenario. The problem can be fixed when the device is accessed next time. Okay, so there are a lot of this explanation about what kind of the bug that has been fixed. Okay, and then this is the upgrade file, upgrade tips. Okay, and then upgrade step. Okay, this is another way how you are going to upgrade. Okay, using our this release note. Okay, once they are upgrade successful. Okay, step 5. Okay, show version again. Let's check is already complete or not. Okay, so this is the entire way how you are going to upgrade manually. Okay, using our Ruijie official website. Okay, so once you done this, everything right, they also cannot help. Please go for case border again. Okay. So now we are talking about the device run unstable and restart randomly. Okay. The configuration information cannot be saved in the main program is lost. This we are talking about how we are going to troubleshoot it. Okay. So we can based on show log, okay, show alarm to know what's going on, okay, during you are facing for it. Okay, let me check it for you. So what is the output will be showing to you? So we can use the show log command. Okay. Show log actually is about this entire switches log. Okay. So what happened during what time and what date. Okay. If you are not comfortable with your not expert using the CLI command, right? You can go with our customize command. We really help you to customize, okay, all the simple command for you, like show log. Okay, you can click on log, they will output the same thing to you. Okay, so you can know from which date, which time this port has been up. Okay, and then assign the power PoE. Okay, and then the WLAN one up also. Okay, so when the port 14 going to down, okay, this is the time, this is the date. Okay, so this log is very important. So you can using show log or show alarm to check it. Okay, whether this switches has been rebooted before or not. Okay, and then you can using the show version to know it when our switches start date and time. Okay, when our switches uptime, okay, which means there will be already up 7/4 day, 20 hour, 09 minute, 09 second. Okay, this is your switches serial number, your OS, RGOS. So it's very obvious, which means if you have a suspect your switches keep rebooting, okay, you can based on show version to know it, what is the uptime for your switches, okay, when the time they are going to start, okay, all will be locked down, okay, don't worry about that, okay, it's very good information for you to show to your customer. Okay, so rather than that, the step 3, we are talking the show exception. This we are talking about stack report. Okay, if you have a stack situation, stack deployment, right, you can using show EX to check whether there's some error information or not. Okay, so now we try this command. So EX. Okay, this means is there is no any exception, which means there is no any error information, okay, to you, okay, for these switches. Okay, and then the last step will be a show temperature. What is this? Show temperature. So temperature. Okay, these are talking about the temperature in your switches. Okay, for current environment. Okay, actually this temperature will be aligned with just now I'm talking how going to check your fan is whether in the good condition or not, right? Okay, so when you found this temperature will be very high, right? Okay, so you need to check your fan already. What is the next step? Will be check your fan. Okay, so basically for the degree Celsius, okay, for most Ruijie switches is cannot over 60 degrees Celsius. Okay, so even though there's some model can be 65 or 62. Okay, it depends on this operating different model temperature setup. Okay, when they are coming out this design, they have been fixed the maximum degrees Celsius for these switches that can be sustained. Okay, so please take note about this. So the step 5 we are going to go through with how going to recover the firmware. Okay, just now the step is showing you how going to upgrade your firmware, right? Now we are talking about your firmware has been crashed. Okay, you cannot enter the CLI by console anymore. Okay, so they will click prompt you, okay, about this page. Press Ctrl+C to enter boot menu. Press Ctrl+C to enter boot menu. Okay, so what is this? Okay, they will keep prompt you this. Okay, cannot log in, okay, by enable mode or configure mode anymore. Okay, so the switch will be keep prompting you press Ctrl C to enter boot menu. Okay, so during the time, you just need to follow, press Ctrl C to enter boot menu. Okay, you does not have other choice, okay, to log into our switches anymore. Okay, so once you are logged in for Ctrl C, the next we want to go for Scratch utility. What is this? This Scratch utility, right? Actually, you need to format the fresh file system, okay, in our switches. Okay, so we want to kill the fresh firmware in our switches. So once you choose number 3, they will double confirm with you whether you want to yes to continue or not. Yes, of course, you want to continue. So at the end, they will show you that the fresh has been formatted successfully. Okay, so like the normal PC, okay, when we want to format the window, we need to go to BIOS, okay, level to format it. Okay, once we done it, we just need to starting to install back our window. Okay, so the next step will be after the format page, you need to go back to choose 0 TFTP, okay, to push back the firmware to the switches. What is a TFTP? TFTP is a traffic protocol, okay, like Telnet, like FTP, okay, this kind of a protocol. So TFTP is a protocol to make this notebook as a TFTP server to push back the firmware to the switches. Okay, so once you have choose the switch number 0, right? So you want to upload back the firmware from your laptop to the switches. Okay, by downloading, just now you're downloading. Of course, you want to have a TFTP server software. Okay, they have a lot of TFTP server software in the market, like 3D Daemon, okay, TFTP-D, okay, they're like TFTP server, they have Fauzilla, is it whether considered is a TFTP or not? Fauzilla is a FTP, it's not TFTP. So they have a lot of brand, okay, for TFTP server software. So you just need to go for download it and then make your PC become TFTP server and then push back the config to the switches. Okay, this is the step how you are going to go to our bootloader in our switcher mode and then delete the firmware, format the firmware, and then reinsert again the firmware to the switches. Okay, and then if you feel that the 6th step also cannot help you anymore, so please go for RMA or contact our live chat to support it. Okay. So I think how I already teach how you are going to delete your firmware, push back your firmware, upgrade your firmware, everything, right? So now we are move on to the port failure. Okay, so what is the scenario? Okay, they're giving you 3 scenarios. The scenario 1 we are talking when the port cannot be linked up. Okay, after you are plug in the network cable to your port. Okay, the port still showing the status is down. Okay, this is the first scenario. Second scenario will be a corresponding, the FSP port cannot be up, which means we are talking the transceiver port, okay, fiber port cannot be up after we plug the FFP module. Okay, the transceiver we are stored in. After slot in, we start the fiber patch cord. Okay, also no light. Okay, no indicator. Okay, so this is a scenario 2. Scenario 3, we were talking the port can be linked up, but cannot properly communicate, which means the port can be up, but cannot ping, cannot send file, cannot do anything. Okay, this is a 3 of a scenario we are trying to explain to you in here. Okay, so what is the first step you want to go into troubleshoot for it? Okay, check whether your network cable, okay, there's on workable environment or not. Okay? Whether the network cable is plugged correctly or properly or not. Okay, this is the first basic thing you want to check out. Because I have my experience before. I go for this customer site. They purchase the network cable from the IT shop. Okay, once we realize that the cable itself actually by right will be an 8 core connected, right? Okay, the cable before coming in 7 core is connected. 1 core is lost for it. Okay. So there may cause some problem, especially nowadays we are using giga connection, okay, like PoE connection, okay. If we are talking about for 100 meg devices, okay, like 100 meg end device, 100 meg still have old devices like 100 meg, right? if you're saying that 7 core, yes, it may be run, but nowadays we are talking gigaport, and then some more we have a PoE. Okay, so please make sure your cable is they have an 8 core completely connected. Okay, so this is a scenario about why asking you to check the network cable. Okay, so there's some note for you. Okay, especially for the fiber port, check whether the SSP module and the patch cord whether it's normal or not. Okay, some of this engineer, they are slot the FFP port. Okay, they are worried the switches will be pain, right? So they are not slot completely, okay, properly inside the switches. So they may cause the SFP module is not workable as well. Okay, please make sure about this. Even though sometimes the SFP module have been pulled out by someone, okay, and then just hang up halfway on the switches. Okay, it may the possibility will be cause your this fiber cannot work as well. Okay, step 2. Okay, what is the step 2? Observe whether the pin of the copper port of the fiber port or the fiber cable or copper cable that has been bent or sunk or corroded or not. Okay, so it's been even though sometime, okay, maybe your copper port, okay, the clamp, you are doing the clamping, you are not clamped properly. Okay, so of course you need to have some devices to check whether your copper cable in the working good environment or not. Okay, you can using the cable tester to test it. Okay, so step 3, clear and skip the switch configuration to verify whether fault is rectified or not. Okay, what is this meaning for step 3? Okay, this is very important. Even though certain of this customer, they already forget they has been go to shut down the port. Okay, it's by themselves. Okay, so the configuration that have been a risk, okay, to cause your this port cannot be out as well. Okay, so the best practice is clear all the configuration. Okay, it may be some detection. Okay, like what? We have a RLDP, okay, loop detection. We have a BBTU detection. Okay, we have BBTU. We also have a prevention detection. Okay, like the DDoS detection on our switches, right? All of this kind of the detection, they also there have been a possibility will be cause your port will be down. Okay, because if you plug into the port when our these switches they have a LDP, they will detect the loop, the port will be shut down as well. Okay, so this is a possibility how you are going to troubleshoot. Okay, that's why we recommend that you clear all the switch configuration rather than you check one by one. Okay, this is a very straightforward troubleshooting. Okay, so clear the configuration by default is also cannot up. Then it's very obvious it's your hardware problem. Okay, how about step 4? Step 4 is teaching you how you are going to check the FFP combo port, whether the port is currently is a copper or fiber. Okay, by right at this our this combo port, I don't know where all of you already know what is a combo port or not. Okay, combo port which means our these switches, okay, this copper port share with this fiber port. Okay, both of this port is the same number. Okay, which is normal will be 24 copper port, 24 fiber port. Okay, on this scenario, you only able to select either one. Okay, you only able to select either one to use it. Okay, which means I can select copper 24 to use or fiber 24 port to use. Okay, I cannot use both. Okay, this kind of design we call as a combo port. Okay, so during you have a combo port scenario, okay, so you need to assign, okay, the media type, okay, for this particular port. Okay, what is the command you going to assign for this combo port? You need to log into the port number. Okay, so from here you very obvious. I log into the interface, Giga Internet port 1. Okay, I log into a port 1. Next, I'm going to change the medium type. Okay, whether it's copper or fiber. Okay, after that, I will going to exit the configuration mode and then go to save configuration. Okay, so this is a basic step okay, they have a lot of customer is asking me, after I plug in, I cannot trigger up the fiber port. How are I going to do it? Okay, even though this command also can be applied on our outdoor AP. Our outdoor AP, such as 630, okay, like the 660, we have a medium type as well. We are able to select copper port or fiber port. Okay, you can using this command to dedicate it, okay, whether you want to use copper or fiber. Okay, it's not only applicable for switches, this command. We also can be applicable for our AP, outdoor AP. Okay, especially they have a copper and fiber port combo port. Okay, so please take note about this command. So the next will be a step 5 will be a show run. Okay, this is a show run, just show running config. All right, show run meaning is show running config. Okay, let me show you this command. Okay, what is show run? What is the output it will begin to show to you? So when I click on the show run, okay, basically this output will be showing to you. Okay, it's very long output. Okay, when I click for show run, they will show you the running config. Okay, so based on the running config, I'm able to see all the configuration within these switches. Okay, so the host name for the switches, turn on spanning tree, error, disable, recover, interval for the port. Okay, there's a class mate, policy mate, RDP, load detection enable, ACL with time range, okay, username login, what is the password, connect to the cloud, CWNP, DHCP pool. Okay, we also have this web accessible, HTTPS accessible. Okay, we have a clock, service password encryption, WLAN, interface, decision, aggregation group. Okay, we have this kind of a show run output. You're able to see it, right? Actually, it's this is a config. We can say it's a config file. Okay, this is a config file for these switches. Okay, so please make sure whether there's been interface have been shut down or not. Okay, maybe you are troubleshoot this port 22. Okay, please make sure the port is not shut down. Okay. So all of the above step, after you done this, you also cannot help. The next will be open the case using live chat. Okay. So the next we'll move on this PoE power supply is normal. So which means what is this mean? Okay. Yesterday I just received a case saying that the customer devices cannot be powered up by PoE power. Okay.
Udah baca doa buka puasa belum?
So what is the next we want to troubleshoot, and what is the command we can use for it? Okay, we can use this PoE legacy. Okay, what is this PoE legacy? Which means this PoE is non-standard PoE features. Okay, which means can using show PoE interface config to check whether these non-standard PoE function are enabled or not. Okay, which means before I think 10 years ago, okay, before the PoE come out, okay, for in the market, right, all of this vendor using PoE legacy. Okay, which means the power is direct actually supplied to the devices without do any checking. Okay, this very straightforward PoE power to the legacy power to the end devices. We mean last 10 years ago, all the PoE equipment, right, easy to burn it up. Because of why? Because the power is directly supplied, okay, non-standard, okay, PoE to the devices. So they have a high chance, okay, for the devices easy to burn it up. Okay, after that they go for this advanced improvement. Okay, they come out like PoE. Okay, so with the PoE features, right, they have some handshaking, okay, between the devices and the devices. Okay, especially nowadays, all the new devices, they also support the PoE already. Okay, there has some packet handshaking. That means during your plug into your these switches, right, your PoE devices plug into the switches, they will ask the switches I want the PoE supply. Can you supply me the PoE power? Okay, after the switch know that the message, the switch will be supply the PoE to the devices. Okay, and then they will next to checking. Currently, I not require a lot of this WATT watt, okay, supplies to my devices. I just need to lower watt. Okay, can you supply to me? Okay, so the switch also will be nego with the devices saying that, oh, you need to low wattage only. Okay, so I just supply a low wattage for you. Okay, so with this kind of negotiation, right, the PoE is very stable nowadays. Okay, so so the step one is ask you to turn back the old PoE legacy power, because we want to make sure confirm the devices is failure or our switch failure. Okay, when you are apply this PoE legacy, right, mostly for the end devices will be power up. Okay, so this is a command PoE legacy, and you can using this for check it whether it's a legacy or not. Let me try this command to you. So before I test it, I show the PoE first. Interface. Okay, for you not familiar for the this CLI, right? Once you are you want to auto complete, right? You can click on question mark. Okay, once you click on question mark, they will show you, okay, what is the next command you're able to key input. Okay, so this is a command, so we can use this command to check. Okay, from this command you can see that, right, show PoE interface config, which means they will show you all the interface they are giving the low priority, and then the port legacy is turned off. Okay, so if you want to turn it on, just using this command, okay, PoE legacy, all the port will be turned on the PoE legacy. Okay, you can select the PoE legacy for the dedicated port as well. Okay, so how you are going to configure it? Just go to the interface, which interface you want to only supply the legacy power. Just go to the interface, what port number, and then PoE legacy. That's all. Okay. And then the next command I want to show you is about show PoE interface, okay, status. Okay, this is about your PoE status for your equipment. It's been when the PoE you're able to see, right, they just use a little bit of a W watt. We call it as a watt, 2.5 and 3.5 for the peak hour only. So this is our power budget that reflect to your this PoE power budget as well. Okay, so for you to understand, actually for every of this starting up for the end devices, PoE end devices, right, they are require more power. Okay, after they are finished everything, initial stage, right, they will become low power already. Okay, this is a difference between how the PoE work look like. Okay. Okay, and then this is the step 2 to check the status. Okay, whether check the power, verify whether the PoE is enabled or not, supply normally or not, and then the voltage stable or not. Okay, so this is a step how you are going to using the CLI to check your PoE in our switches. Okay, and then step 3, if above also cannot help you, please go to our portal and open the case. Okay, that's all for all the switches hardware troubleshooting. Okay, and then next we will move on to the wireless hardware troubleshooting. Okay, for wireless hardware troubleshooting, actually we have a 4 part. Okay, from here you can see we have a 4 part. They have been a port problem, power supply problem, firmware loss problem, and device management problem. Okay, so we move on. Okay, same thing for this port problem. Okay, especially for this our AP, okay, they cannot be power on, no indicator, LED indicator, and then this restarting, the AP quit restarting, the power cable lightly touch, after touch, the AP restart again. Okay, the connection rate decrease, which means supposedly you're able to get 1 gig link okay, your AP between the switches, okay, but you can get 100 only. What's going on, okay? So this one I won't go through very detailed because this similar like just now switch has been explained to you. So it probably will be this cable problem, port problem, this pin problem or anything. So you need to know about it. So this is a basic troubleshooting for step 1. So and then okay, this is important. Just now I mentioned when the device restart, okay, the power cable lightly touched, okay, which means there's been network cable is unreliable. Okay, when we are touch the cable or the RJ45 hit, right, they have a problem. They may cause this, okay, keep rebooting, okay, for your AP when you touch for about the cable. Okay, so and then lost connection, the connection rate decrease, right? This is very important to let you to know. So in what kind of a situation there will be lost the connection, right? There may be a distance, okay, maybe your this entire copper cable is more than 100 meters, okay, so they will cause your this reduce your this rate, connection rate will be reduced from 1 gig to 100. Okay, even though sometimes you only get 10 meg. Okay, this is a problem. Maybe you are overachieve the distance, or your this 8 core for your network cable, one of core they have a problem. Okay, they also will be caught this. Okay, so for the AP, okay, scenario, if the power on, the LED not provide any indicator, right? So this is a troubleshooting step. Okay, please remove the AP. Okay, or plug in with other power supply if you have a PoE injector. Okay, it's maybe your switch or power injector that have a problem. Okay, step 2. Okay, we try to wait for 3 minutes. Why? Because within the 3 minutes, the AP need time to boot up. Okay, so there will be a cause you cannot be accessed the AP as well. Okay, step 3. If the above you have been done everything, okay, you also cannot see any output. So try to open the case and using a live chat to our this tech team. Okay, and then we will move on for the firmware. Okay, if your this AP firmware lost, okay, what you want to do? Okay, once the firmware lost in your AP, right, or corrupt in your AP, right, the LED indicator keep blinking. You won't keep steady anymore. Okay, after log into the AP showing the firmware loss issue, the device cannot boot up normally. Okay, first we need to access the AP. Okay, and then confirm the power supply is good condition. Okay, step 2. Okay, repeat again. See whether 3 minutes or 5 minutes you're able to access the AP or not by default IP address 192.168.110.1. Okay, and then step 3. This time they ask you to go for RETA, okay, to download the firmware of the AP. Okay, you can see they guide you to ruijienetworks.com RETA to download the firmware by this time. Okay, I want to show you comparison. Just now I have been go through with the switches, right? Using official website, go to download, look for my switch model, right? It's very complicated, right? So now I will show you the easy way. Okay, this is a Ruijie intelligent robot, AI robot. How easily we can using RETA to download firmware. Let's say I have AP710. Okay, I want to download the software version. I just need to key in 710 version. They will automatically within few seconds let me know AP710 latest firmware download. So I just click on it. I can immediately redirect to the related page to download the firmware. Okay. So this is the way how easily you're using our RETA, okay, to download the firmware. Rather you go for support, software download, okay, look for wireless, AP model 710, okay, and then go for download. Okay, So there may have been comparison between RETA by manual way. Okay, so nowadays a lot of people using RETA. Although you can look for other thing like 710. Okay, I can ask some this pre-sales. Okay, pre-sales question. Okay, what is the pre-sales question I can ask? AP 710. Okay, I can ask. They will give you some simple information. This AP, and then this, and then they will let you to know the product better card. Okay, you can click on this better card. They will show you this model of Ruijie. Okay, their PK compare with which model of the Ruckers, which model of UPnP, Aruba, Huawei, TP-Link. It's very convenient nowadays. Okay, right? You can doing this kind of product mapping information. Even those I can ask some configure AP. Okay, they will show you how to configure static IP to the AP interface. Okay, this is a command. How you are going to configure DHCP on AP, how to configure AP radio. Even those cannot help anymore, you can go for live chat as well. Okay, so this is a platform. I just want to show you how easily we can using the RETA. Even though sometimes RETA will be redirect you to our forum if the forum they have an answer for you. Okay, so this is a very powerful. They already gather all our platform all in one in our RETA nowadays. Okay, so this is the way how you are going to using our RETA to download firmware as well. So it's very convenient. And then the next we'll move on this file symptom like scenario 1 after the AP is power on, indicator normal, but the web portal cannot be accessed. Okay, that's what is the troubleshooting step. Step 1, okay, please factory reset our this AP by 3 or 5 seconds. Okay, press on this reset button. Okay, after that they will go into factory reset mode. Okay, once they are going to factory reset mode, so you need to have to wait about 3 minutes. Okay, to log in the portal. Okay, for those you can using console for your optional way. Okay, to going to key in this delete config or test command to your this AP to factory reset also. Okay, so we have a two-way press button, or you can using your console to key in the command. Okay, step 2. So if the wall AP is connected with the 4 LAN, right, just the information extra information for you, right? So you can access the port, okay, with the wall AP, especially we have a 4-port LAN port, right? You also can be using the 4 of the LAN port to access the web GUI as well. Okay, step 3. If the above of the step you have been done, so please go to the case portal and log in the case or using the line chart. Okay, so this regarding we are talking about the entire switches and wireless troubleshooting step. So it's basic knowledge and this standard troubleshooting for everyone. Okay, so after we done the switch and wireless hardware troubleshooting, right? So the next I will going to introduce is our this new feature introduction. Okay. Okay, so what is the new feature introduction for our Ruijie Cloud, right? Okay, so as you know, there's a Ruijie Cloud. Okay, we are starting on March last year. We have a lot of updated. Why? Because we want to integrate our Ruijie Cloud with Ruijie product as well. So during the integration and upgrading, right? So you're able to see they have a lot of coming new features. Okay, have been coming out for you. Okay, especially for the first thing. Okay, we can. Last time, okay, we are using this sub account to manage multi-tenancy, right? So this actually is our this sub account to manage multi-tenancy for our old star, old deployment, But nowadays, right, we can using our sharing network, we can share our network to other without create a sub account, which means you have your account, I have my account, I can share my account for this customer, only this customer to you, to your account, Once you are logged in your account, you're able to see this customer already. Okay, after I share to you. So it's very flexible and convenient. Okay, you can do a lot of this transfer sharing job. Okay, from this account to this account, this account to this account. Therefore, a multiple account, you also can be assigned. Okay, so this we are saying that support sharing network. Okay, so how it look like? Okay, so you just need to go to this your account. Okay, you want owner account, you go to your project. Okay, and click on the share. So during the share, they will ask you read write permission or read only permission. Okay, we also can be narrowed down until you set the validity. Maybe I want to let this guy to log in. Okay, read and write permission by 1 week, 1 month, 3 months. Okay, even those forever. Okay, so you can customize this kind of a share account to your partner. Okay, so it's very convenient now. They just share it, read night, and permanent. Okay, so after that they will provide you the URL. You just need to provide this URL to your partner. Okay, from your owner account to your partner account. Okay, once you copy this, send to your partner. The partner just need to paste. Okay, paste this URL on the browser. Okay, they will automatic to show this partner account. When the partner log in, when their partner paste the URL, they will immediately get this message saying that from this sharer account, okay, to tenant this group, okay, network, okay, to that this network want to share to you, okay, you want to receive or not, okay. Once you click on the receive, right, okay, you realize that you have an extra network from here already, okay. You can check the extra network from here already, which means from the partner account, you're able to see the owner has been successfully shared the network to him. Okay, so this is we are talking about the support sharing network. Okay, so rather than that, actually we also support handover network. Okay, what is a handover network? Handover network which means if this project is belong to my account, maybe I done everything, I completely set up everything for my customer. I want to hand over this project to his account. Okay, after I hand over to his account, my account no more this project anymore. Okay, no more this network anymore. Okay, that means I totally can be hand over my project to another anonymous account. Okay, this is the way how we are going saying that we share our hand over our account to other account. Okay, so this is the step. When you are click on the handover, they will ask you which tenant you want to hand over. Okay, so you just need to key in the tenant email address. Okay, let's say you want to transfer to his account, you want to get his account login email address. Okay, by right, the account you want to transfer, okay, you need to make sure he already got the Ruijie Cloud account. Okay, once they have been registered before, they will be shown on here. Okay, once you select his account, then you click OK. Okay, so this is a handover, how you are going to hand over to other tenant. Okay, so once the tenant already hand over, the tenant need to log in his tenant account to receive takeover. Okay, to take over, to double confirm. Okay, your account can be transferred to him. Okay, why we have this step for you? We don't want to anyone to hand over easily to other people's account. After that, you will regret or anything, then you cannot you cannot recall back your account anymore, right? So for the tenant account, you need to make sure log in again, take over, okay, or refuse. Once I click on refuse, the entire handover process will be terminated. Okay, if I take over, okay, so just now the owner account will be totally take over to this tenant account already. Okay, this is the step how you are going to doing some handover, okay, with your group network to other tenant account. Okay, so before that, I want to give you more information. Just now I've been let you to know what is the sharing account, what is the handover account, right? Okay, So for sharing account, there have been so for sharing account, actually we also can be done by mobile application, which means Ruijie Cloud application. We can using Ruijie Cloud application to share it. Okay, how to operate it, right? Okay, so we just okay, this is the way how you're going to operate it. Okay.
Hi guys, for conventional way to share a managed network to a person is too complicated. Either you are create a new account to the person or share your username and password to him. By sharing your username and password, we'll explore your credential easily. So today Ruijie want to show you the easy and secure way to share your network to him. Open Ruijie Cloud from receiver foot. Check the receiver login account. We need to check the receiver Ruijie Cloud and share project is empty. Now the owner open the Ruijie Cloud. Showing the owner account has been logged in. Entering owner AX network. Scroll down the page and select Share. Start. You can choose read-write permission or read-only permission. Choose Copy and Confirm. Open the Messenger application. Paste it and send. Receiver will receive the message notification and open the message. Copy the message. Open the Ruijie Cloud application. The Ruijie Cloud application able to detect the share network by owner. Receiver just need to receive by click OK. Share network has been received succeeded. Now we are going to check the project has been shared or not. So now the receiver able to manage the AX network. Last, please take note about the share network message able to share one time for a device only. That's all. Please visit for Rita if you have any inquiry. Thanks for watching.
Okay, it's great, right? So the share feature is very useful nowadays, right? Especially sometimes we are require support or anything, right? So you also can using this share account to us. Okay, so it's very convenient and easy. Even though you can done it by using our Ruijie account mobile. Okay, so please take note because this is what we want to highlight. Okay, for today, especially like the handover. Okay, there's a lot of people also asking these handover features. Okay, so this is a way how you are going to do it. Okay, the next we will more on explain about this this Ruijie Cloud updated, right? Also supported AC. What is the AC? AC actually is a part of our this hardware okay, wireless controller on premise, okay, which means certain of this customer, they will challenge you some question. Rather than Ruijie Cloud, I don't want to use cloud. Can I use on-premise hardware controller to control all my wireless? Yes, actually, you can propose them this AC. Okay, we call it as an access controller. Okay, to control all the AP within this on-premise. But there is a good news for you. Even though this on-premise controller, you're also able to host it in the cloud. Okay, you can select whether you want to host or don't want to host. Okay, so this additional information to let you know. So you can using the cloud to easily to manage your controller as well. Okay, so what is the benefit when you host this AC controller in our cloud, right? Okay, first of all, you're able to see all the port information. Of course, there's and then the connectivity time. Okay, between this controller with the cloud. Okay, you also can know your CPU, memory, everything. Okay, so based on here, the beauty of this design, right? Why we want to put the controller on the cloud, right? I believe we are the first vendor to put the controller in the cloud. Okay, so during the controller on the cloud, right, we can using this smart RM. Okay, which means your controller you can select whether you want to use our RES to manage the optimization, or you can using our Ruijie Cloud to do the optimization as well. Okay, this is one benefit. You host this controller on the cloud. The second, you can using your cloud, right? There have been a summary overview for you to saying that after the RM, before RM, what's the output? Okay, so this radio planning, and then they also will be help you to provide some this information when you have been optimized this network before. Okay, rather information than that, right? Actually, you also can using this Ruijie Cloud, okay, to know to log in this controller, okay, without port forwarding. Okay, this means this our AC controller will be built another tunnel CWMP back to our cloud. Okay, so even though you can remote anywhere, anytime. Okay, without create port forwarding, without create netting, without doing anything. Okay, so with this scenario, it will be safe. Okay, how we are going saying that is safe, because you did not explore this port forwarding for this controller to the public. Okay, so how you are going to access your local browser for your AC controller? So you just need to log into your Ruijie Cloud, okay, by your account, and then go with the e-portal, web portal. Okay, when you go to the controller, you click on the web portal, the Ruijie Cloud will automatically build a tunnel back to your controller to prompt up your local portal. Okay, this is the way how we are saying that very secure to management rather than using port forwarding. Okay, so please take note about this. Okay, rather than our controller, especially for our chassis switches X7800, okay, X7800 series. Okay, this chassis series we also able to host add in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, how it look like after we add this chassis series in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, this is the output. They will show you the switch has been online, and then they will show you the 28 port. Okay, you will ask me the question, Aston, you just now tell me the chassis switches, they have a lot of expansion slot, right? There's slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, slot 5, right? Why the Ruijie Cloud only showing this output for me? Only show one panel for me. There's only 28 port. How I going to the slot 1, slot 2, slot 4? Okay, you can based on here, click on this. You can select slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, slot 5. Okay, up to you. Okay, so based on the other thing is the same with our 1U switcher setup. Okay, so you can click on the port to configure access port, trunk port, okay, SVI port. Okay, you can turn on the spanning tree, everything. Okay, so it's very convenient. Okay, nowadays. And then what I'm talking about the Ruijie Cloud. What is another benefit? We host our controller, wireless controller, and our switcher in the cloud. Our cloud will help you to back up the configuration automatically. Okay, once you have any changes in your switches or controller configuration, right? The Ruijie Cloud will automatically back up the configuration files, okay, to the Ruijie Cloud. Okay, which means there will be a give you more convenient for your next support maintenance. Okay, let's say maybe your switches got problem. You already change to a new switches replacement RMA. All the configuration file you can retrieve using our Ruijie Cloud. It's very convenient nowadays. Okay, and then we also support these unbinding devices. Okay, even though you can unbind your devices by yourself. Okay, but the condition you need to make sure you have the physical unit in your hand. Okay, you need to do this unbinding job by yourself. Okay, by click on this unbind device. Okay, once you click on the unbind device, they will show you this serial number. Okay, you need to generate the URL. Once you generate the URL, they valid for 24 hours. Please take note. This URL only valid for 24 hours. Within the 24 hours, you want to complete. Okay, you want to settle this unbind action. Okay, so once you have this get URL, you just need to copy this URL and then proceed with this step. Okay. Okay, this step is showing you how you are going to unbind these devices. So first, you want to know your physical unit serial number. Okay, we try to add the serial number in this network, see whether it will prompt you this device has been bind with somebody account. Okay, the next, we want to get the URL. Okay, how we are going to get the URL, right? So we just need to key in the serial number. Okay, just key in the serial number, get the URL. So they will automatically generate the URL to us. So we just need to copy the URL. Okay, paste in our this notepad. Okay. And then close it. And then the next, we want to going to factory reset our this AP. Okay, so how we are going to factory reset? We just need to press the hold for about 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, after that, just release it. Okay, we wait for the AP to reboot. Okay, to factory reset process. Okay, you can see the AP already going to reboot. So what is the next? The next, we want to open the command prompt. Okay, we need to go to set up our network. Okay, if it is belong 192.168.110.2, what is this IP? This IP actually is our AP default IP address. Okay, our AP default IP address is 192.168.110.1. Okay, of course our notebook will be .2 because later on we want to ping .1. Okay, so we set our notebook .2. Okay, and then we do some continuous ping to 110.1, which is our this AP default IP address. Okay, we wait the AP until able to ping, reply. Let me move forward. Okay, so the AP already replied for it. So we just need to telnet. Okay, we just need to put the telnet to the 110.1. Okay, after that we enable it, enter the password. Okay, the next we will going to change the CWMP. Okay, by right, before we change, we show this. This is a CWMP default URL. Okay, this is a default URL. Okay, so later on we want to paste the copy URL. Okay, you're able to see the URL has been changed successfully. Okay. So after that, please remember to save configuration. So we double check the IP address again for the AP. Okay, next we go back to the GUI. Okay, Ruijie Cloud GUI. So from here you can see the status is not start yet, right? Okay, so we try to refresh again for this browser. Go to unbind devices again. So you're able to see the status has been unbind successfully. Okay, this is the step how you are going to unbind your this Ruijie AP by yourself. Okay. So which means you can do unbind the devices serial number by yourself, right? So what is the number 5? The news coming out the status features, right? It's a scenario. Okay. As you know, you already realize that actually during every time we are create a new network, right? They need you to choose the scenario. Okay. So this is the new thing. This is the number 5. So based on the scenario, they will reflect back your this optimization, Wi-Fi optimization. Okay, so please choose the correct scenario for your customer. And then rather than this scenario, we also have number 6, portal login by username and password. Okay, our this Ruijie Cloud portal, right? We are not support Facebook login, one-click login, voucher login anymore. We also support username and password login. Okay, username and password login. So you can based on username and password, okay, to log in our portal to access the network internet. Okay. So for your more information, you can go to our this configuration, authentication account to create your account. Okay, username, password for your user. Okay, and then you can control even those they are this download speed, upload speed. Okay, for each user. Okay. Okay, number 7 actually is a new feature is coming out is easy sharing. What is this easy sharing? Okay, for you to know it, right? So last time the PPSK, okay, when this HR department or your this other partner want to manage the PPSK key for your this customer, right? So how flexible you can maintain or manage your PPSK key? Okay, so nowadays we have this easy sharing. We can share our this PPSK, okay, account and network to someone, okay, by easily. Okay, so we just need to share it, okay, and then they will come out the URL as well. Okay, you just need to pass this URL to the partner and receiver. So once they get it, they're able to view your PPSK by your network. Okay, so this extra features we call it as a easy sharing. Okay, rather than easy sharing, we also have a topology update. Okay, as you know, our topology because of the Reyee coming out, right? We have a topology, we have a real topology coming out. Okay, from our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, but nowadays our topology, even those they also can be add in the camera and NVR. Okay, you can specify your NVR IP address, your camera, everything, okay, in our this Ruijie Cloud as well. Okay, you also can using our this Ruijie Cloud and this camera to do some remote local web also. Okay, but the condition you need to have a EG in your environment. Okay, please take note about this. Rather than that, actually our this network report, we also supported multi languages. Okay, so you're able to see we have Chinese, Spanish, Indonesia, Russia, Arabic, Thai, Turkey, Vietnamese. Okay, nowadays we support multi-language in our network report. Okay, rather than this multi-language network report, right? You also able to generate the monthly report, okay, to your customer. Okay, so you can based on this report network, go for monthly report, right? Okay, and then you can go send for an email, or you can download by yourself. Okay, by every month. Okay, this will be reporting about the network monitoring, including the usage of the flow, summary, user, and then you can schedule it, okay, by email automatically. Okay, but this is still on beta version, okay, for partial users. Okay, please take note about this. And then this new registration, okay, for Ruijie Cloud. Okay, there's we already help you to optimize the account, okay, during the registration process. Okay, you no only go through the verification by your email anymore, but this temporary account will be using for trial account for 1 month only. Okay, within 1 month you need to activate your account by yourself. Okay, without the activation, your account will automatically deleted. Okay, so this is how we going to optimize our this account registration process in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, so once you still not activate, right, they will keep prompting you, okay, saying that your account will be expired in 30 days. Please go for activate, go to your email address, go to your email account to activate it. Okay, so this is a new thing, okay, for I think last month, okay, last month starting our this all the account registration, you are no need to go for activation within the 30 days. Okay, you already can able to log in and go to our this function, everything. Okay, and then rather than that, actually they have a lot of these new features. Okay, it's showing in our Ruijie Cloud, but still not enough time, okay, to explain to you all. Okay, if you have time, right, you can go to our this Ruijie Cloud limitation table. Okay, they will let you to know, okay, what is the new features, what is the detail, what is the description. Okay, we are being offered in this version, and by right nowadays already 3.2 version, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so especially for this, take note about this. Okay, the ACRM, our controller RM limitation. Okay, they have a limitation. They're only applicable for China and US. Okay, still China and US. Okay, so please take note about this. Okay, where we can go for this limitation. Okay, let me show you. It's very easy. Okay, if you have a Ruijie Cloud account, right, so you just need to go for this release note. Okay, you can study the 3.2.1 version. Any the new features is coming out from here. Okay, even those you can go through the this latest version, last version. Okay, monitoring, configuration, how to configure. Okay, even those Ruijie Cloud, all the configuration that has been planned properly. Okay, and been arranged properly over here. Okay, you can ask sub account how to doing this, how to doing that. Actually, this is like a quick configuration guide for you. Okay, so rather than that, this is an extra thing I want to highlight to you. This is a supported device model Ruijie Cloud. Okay, you can based on this table to know which type of this model and which type of these switches they are supported Ruijie Cloud. Even those high end, low end, all already list on this table. Okay, even those our EG 6008, 6108, all is supported. Okay, and then a recommended firmware. Okay, you can go through with it. Okay, rather than that, you can go for this user guide. Okay, they have a user guide. Actually, it's a part of here, right? Okay, you can go everyone. Okay, you can go everyone, a part of here. Okay, like a quick start guide. Okay, heuristical version, application latest version, monitoring, maintenance, system setting, account. Okay, application, assemble, operation tips. Okay, all you can get from here. Okay, so it's very easy nowadays. So it's a part of a component in the Ruijie Cloud already. that's all for the Ruijie new features part. Welcome Will, okay, to continuous next chapter about RSE site survey introduction. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Aston. Let me have brief introduce myself first. My name is Bill Lee. Okay, this is my personal information. Okay, and here is my email. So let's see, engineer for site survey introduction. Okay, so today I will have four main content on this topic. Okay, so on site survey, I think most of you already have some experience before. Okay, so today I will discuss the requirement or the confirmation. Okay, regarding the SSP. Okay, so let's see the first one. Also I think this is the most important point. Okay, to clarify the customer requirement. Okay, when you on site to do the site survey. Okay, so after the PowerPoint, I will show you how Ruijie can help you to do the site survey. Okay, so let's see one by one first. Oh, okay, the first one is identify the primary requirement. Okay, the primary requirement means first one is the coverage. Okay, the coverage, the key area of the wireless coverage. Okay, this is the first one. Second, and you need to know the application the client expect to use, like the voice or the high traffic download. Okay, so what bandwidth they expect. Okay, each client. Okay, per client. Okay, this is the main requirement you need to get from your customer. Okay, the coverage and the application. Normally application will relate it with the bandwidth. Okay, and also the how many concurrent user and how many device will connect it to this Wi-Fi. Okay, this is the key point. I think this three. Okay, and the last one is additional, like the AP need to cover other non-office area. Okay, so this is additional the requirement for your customer, or your customer want to how to install the AP. Okay, in the office. Okay, something like that. Okay, the second one is the floor. Okay, single floor or multi-floor. Okay, so this one for this requirement it is better we can get the floor plan from your customer. Okay, then we can use our floor plan to generate a heat map or to explore a professional report for your customer. Okay, so and here is the common indoor or outdoor scenario. Okay, and we will propose the indoor AP and the outdoor AP. Okay. Okay, and the last one is the physical requirement. Okay, the power source. Okay, the AP will be powered on by PoE switch or PoE injector. Okay, this one need to be very clear when you on site to do the site survey. Okay, because this is related with the BOM. Okay, like you need to propose PoE switch and or PoE injector. Okay, so power source. Okay, and the cable we need all of you need to know less than 100 meters. Okay, and also the mounting, considering okay, how to mount the AP. Okay, so this is the prepare. We need to prepare this. This like the questions. You can come out this. The coverage is the Q1. You need to ask your customer, where is the wireless coverage. Okay, and here is the Q2. You need to ask your customer about what application they will use under this Wi-Fi network. Okay, and or this session you can come out one questions. Okay, before you do the site survey, okay? Before you prepare the site survey, okay? Here I have a suggestion on the site survey because we already make appointment with the client to on-site, right? So it is better to get more detailed information as much as you can, okay? When you're on-site, okay? Okay, please prepare all these questions and get the answer, okay? So if first step we get all the requirement, okay, and let's see how to design or how to deploy the AP, okay. So for the first one is the indoor scenario, okay. The coverage, okay, is the most important thing, okay. Here I need to pay attention about these two key points, okay. So the first one is avoid the program that AP cover a number of floors at the same time. Okay, this is the first one. Second, wireless optimization need to consider after the site survey. Okay, so the wireless optimization, of course, our Ruijie Cloud, okay, can also help you to do the wireless optimization. Okay, this is the benefit of our Ruijie Cloud. Okay. So this is for indoor scenario. Like the picture one is the classroom, like the classroom. The picture two, this is hotel scenario. Okay. So when you do the site survey, okay, you can calculate, okay, how many rooms per floor, okay, for this picture, how many rooms, okay, you need to know, and where you put the AP, you put the indoor AP here, or put the wall AP in the room instead of, okay. So you need to consider about the budget or the coverage at the solution, okay. So this is the indoor scenario, okay. And indoor scenario, we also have some different scenarios, okay. Let's see. Indoor scenario, we need to divided based on the user capability and the radio's coverage area. Okay, so here I give you a table for your reference. User capability. Normally this table is for, I think, the radio of the coverage. You can see less than 40 meters. Okay, and less than 30 users. Okay, let's say the 30 users is low user capability. Okay, it normally used in a bar, coffee shop, or meeting room. Okay, it's kind of this. Okay, and the classroom is more than 30 concurrent users. Okay, or huge office area. Okay, this is the user capability. Okay, and more than 40 meters. Okay, normally will be hotel, office, okay, and hall, okay, and stadium. If you concurrent user more than 30 clients, okay. So this is all this table only for your reference, okay, for reference. Okay, let's see another the case analyze. Okay, so you can see here is the floor plan, right? This is the floor plan. So as I mentioned before, if you go on site to do the site survey, okay, it is better to get this kind of the picture, like we call it floor plan. Okay, so you can see where is the office, where is the lobby, and where is the demo room. Okay, and you can you will very clear where we can put the AP, okay, and we can also use this our system. We call it SSP, okay. Later I will show you. Okay, so you can see here when we use our SSP, we input the floor plan, and then we put the AP here. You can see with the AP here, and here we will show you the color. Okay, what is the meaning of the color? Okay, you can see is the strong signal or weak signal. Okay, so sure, in near the AP the signal is strong, okay, and it's good, and the user capability is good, okay, 28, okay, and here you can see is 20 meters, okay, and if you are located here, okay, you will get around 70 dBn, okay, this is, and here mentioned is the capability is less than 15, okay, so you can find this by the color, okay, you can define by the color here, depends on the color, the signal is weak or strong, okay. So here is the AP. You change the location, okay, change to here, and we can see okay. And if you want to cover demo room, and you can also put one AP in our demo room, okay, here. So you can see here is the 3 AP in one floor plan, okay. You can see this one is the result of our floor plan after we use the SSP, okay. So later I will do a live demo how to generate this kind of the report, and how to show this kind of the result to your customer before he buy our product, okay. So later I will show you. So here I have some case and some issue maybe we may encounter in our daily life, okay. So let's see the first one is the coverage area, okay. Maybe my AP cannot coverage, okay, more than 30 minutes, 30 meters, okay, something like that. The signal always weak, okay. So maybe the main problem will be the coverage, okay, and the coverage area, okay. So we already have the recommended solution is to increase the AP quantity to make the better coverage of the project, okay, and the user capability, okay. So our suggestion, you can adjust your channel, okay, because as you know, our wireless or Wi-Fi is transmitted by the air, right? The air have the limitation of the resources, especially the channel, okay. Let's say here, if you put one AP here, and you would put another AP here, okay, and you set the channel 1 and the channel 36, okay. For example, this is 2.4, this is 5G, and if you put another AP nearby this AP, okay, you also put channel 1 and you put the same config here. So these two AP, they will use the same channel at the same time, right? So because they are working on channel 1. So the resources will have the limitation because let's say here have got 10 user, and here you got 10 user, okay, connected this AP and connected this AP. So these 20 user, okay, these 20 user, they will run, okay, and they will run in the channel 1, okay, and they are sharing the resources under the channel 1, okay. So how to resolve this problem? How to resolve the problem? You can change like this one, this AP, you can change the channel 1 to channel 6, okay, and then this 10 user will go to another channel. Let's say here is the channel 1, it's the channel 6, okay, and these 10 user, they will go to the channel 6, okay. So then you can make less interference in your network, okay. So this is the solution. If you found your Wi-Fi your network cannot allow other people to connect, or always disconnect the Wi-Fi, okay, you can also check the channel interference, okay. Okay, and the same the co-channel interference like this AP1 and AP2 both work on channel 1, okay. they will have the interference, okay? And not only share the resources, and also the co-channel interference, okay? So here the solution 2.4 to 5G, okay? Just now I mentioned I use the 2.4 for example, right? And as we all know, 2.4 have more interference than 5G, right? Due to the less channel we can use, okay? 2.4 we can use 1 to 13, okay? But for 5G we can use from I think 63 to 165, okay? Depends on your country and depends on the frequency, okay? So you can select, okay, this. So if you found your network have more interference, okay, please change the AP or to the 5G channel, okay, and let your device and let your client to connect it to the 5G network, okay. Also our Ruijie have 5G priority access, okay. Okay, so you can enable this feature, okay, to let your end device that support dual brand, okay, they can automatically connect it to Wi-Fi, okay, using the 5G, okay. So let's move on to the 4 is the unknown application, okay. So this one need to admin or others to notice not to deploy the private Wi-Fi, okay, in office or in school or in hotel, okay, something like this kind of scenario, okay. So before we talk is indoor, okay, indoor scenario, okay. So here I will talking about the outdoor scenario, okay. So the first one, outdoor, normally outdoor we will do the wireless bridge, right? Wireless bridge, okay. So wireless bridge, there should be no obstacle in the area of the coverage. That means from AP1 to AP2, we can see each other, okay. We can see each other directly, okay. So, and the minimum RSSI, okay, should be greater than 75 dBm, okay. So this is the principle, okay, and the performance of the wireless network, okay, should be meet the customer requirement, okay. So this is for outdoor scenario, okay. Outdoor, like the campus outdoor scenario, or like the picture 2, you can see like this. Normally we can like cable here, right? But here in this area we do not have the cable, but we need to coverage the signal or the Wi-Fi coverage here, okay. So normally we will deploy the one AP here, okay, and another outdoor AP here, and do the wireless bridge, okay, between these two AP, okay, and let the wireless, okay, and coverage to this area, okay, this area, okay. So this is for outdoor scenario, okay. But make sure these two AP they can see each other, okay, directly, okay. So there's some risk, okay. Let's see the signal coverage, okay. So here I recommend some tools to you. For mobile, you can use our Wi-Fi Moho, okay. If you are using Android phone, okay, you can install, okay. If you are using Apple, okay, you can use other tools like our Wi-Fi Moho. There's the notebook, you can use the wireless mode, okay, wireless mode, okay, to scan the signal or to scan the network, okay. So here we come out a table, like the customer type, okay, and let's see one by one. The first one is the education, the scenario education, the signal RSSI, we make this one 75, okay. And here, so there's some remark on this scenario, okay. And this one, this column, you need to pay attention about this when you do the site survey or when you deploy the Wi-Fi project. Okay, so this is one like the KPI, to make sure your project is follow the customer requirement or not. Okay, so you need to ask your customer, okay, what they expect the signal, okay, in the area is the farthest away from the AP. Okay, let's say you here is the floor plan. If like this, you put one AP here, right? So you need to ask your customer. Okay, so when user here, user 1 or user 2 here, when user located here, okay, how many bandwidth they can get. Okay, so this is the DBI and RSSI we need to consider about. Okay, so the solution, maybe we can move, if we are using one AP to cover, move the AP to the center, okay, to here, and to coverage to have the better coverage, okay, to the whole area. Okay, and for some scenario, we need to enhance the RSSI to put 70, okay, and some case will say 65, okay. So this one depends on your customer's requirement. Okay, so let's move on to the user capability and the traffic requirement. Okay, so here also we have one table for your information. Is you can see the user capability for each the radio. Okay, for each radio, the radio is I think this table is come out from AP 710. Okay, 710, AP 710. So each radio, if the application type, okay, the second column is application type. If you are read videos and games or the download, and the high traffic, okay, the large traffic application, we suggest 20 maximum client per radios. Okay, this is only for your information, okay, for this kind of the AP. Okay, so you can define it like this. So this is important when you do the site survey, okay, to know about the application, what client they will use. Okay, so you can see here, if you are using the less traffic, like the web browsing and the other application, we can handle more STA. Okay, and the this one if the how to say, in Hong Kong, we have one case is the in one retail store, the wireless only be used for the machine is the scanner to scan the QR code. Okay, so if like this kind of scenario, so our AP can carry more STA. Okay, because that kind of the device no need many traffic, or no need many bandwidth. Okay, so this one depends on the requirement from your customer. Okay, so let's see another. So another one is the interference in our daily life. Okay, you can see here, as we are familiar with this one, Michael Owen. Okay, like this one. Michael Owen working on 2.4, working on 2.4. Okay, so this is the interference during the life. Okay, if you deployed this AP, one AP in your office, and then your office also had got one Michael Owen. Okay, then it will have interference in 2.4. Okay. So this is the interference outdoor. Okay. So when you do the site survey or do the on-site to know the requirement. Okay. So please make sure you already know this like the large base station. Okay. When you do the outside site check. Okay. You need to consider about this one as well. Okay. This is the interference. Okay. So next one is to generate a report. Okay, so here I will show you a live demo with our SSP. Okay, so you still can see my screen, right? So our how to say our website is the survey. Okay. survey.ruijienetworks.com. Okay, then you type in this one, and he will direct guide you to log in the Ruijie Cloud. Okay, so if you got one Ruijie Cloud account, okay, you can sign up. Okay, let's select my account. Okay, here my account. So when you sign in, and you will see this kind of the page. Okay, so you can see here is my previous project. Okay, and you can click the right side, create the project. Okay, and put the project name. Let's see, RSE training. Okay, and we put today's date. Okay, and the person, okay, you can, if you do the site survey, you can put your name here and the time. Okay, and the customer. Okay, customer, let's say okay, and the solution maker, you can put your company remark here. Okay, so here after that you can design. Okay, you can design your project. Okay, when you fill in all the information, you will access in this page. Okay, here will some guidance here. Okay, at a building. Okay, yeah. So when we finish the site survey, okay, after that we can use our SSP to generate a report. Okay, so how to do when you access this? So first of all, you need to add a building. And after you add a building, it will mention add a floor. Okay, add a floor here. So I think Aston already give you the sample. Okay, included the floor plan. Okay, in the material. Okay, so I will use the same material. Okay, browser. Okay, you can see this page. This is let's say this is the floor plan here. Okay, and we input. Okay, let's do again. I will show you again, because I received many questions from my client. Okay, what kind of the format you can support in the SSP. Okay. Okay. Let me try again. Survey. Okay, the same progress. Okay, this is the just now I create the project here. Okay, click the edit. Okay, and click the OK, and click design. And here if you want to input, you just see this kind of the notification. Okay, JPG, PNG. Okay, this kind of the format is supported. Okay, and we recommend to use JPG. Okay, so this is the limitation or the notification here. Okay, before you get the file, the floor plan. Okay, so here's the floor one. Okay, the floor one. Okay, so first of all, when you input the floor plan here. First of all, you need to make the measure. Okay. Let me delete this one. Start again. Okay. So this is the, you need to input the floor plan, input the floor plan here. Okay, so he will mention you can see here, please set the subcode. Okay, so click the set, and your mouse will become the pen. You can see here, become the pen. So you need to ask your customer, like how far is it from here to here? Okay, let's say 30 meters. Okay, something like that. Okay, and the second step, okay, this is the first one you need to ask your customer. Second step is to draw some obstacle, okay, and you can click this one and select, okay, the wall, okay, the type of the wall, like the window, the room, or the door. Okay, you can select, depends on the scenario. Okay, like you can also change this one if the okay. You can change all, and also use your mouse will become the pen. Okay, you can draw like this. Okay, you and then you can complete. Okay, and then he will tell you okay, like this. This is the door. Oh no, this is the wall. Okay, you can, this is the wall. But in today, I will not draw all the wall in the live demo. I only show you how to do the drawing in before you do the SSP. Okay, so you can also put some like door. Okay, like door. If this one is the door, like this one is the door, and this one is the door, right? Or this is one is the door. Okay, you can just put like this. Okay, you can select based on the your real requirement. Okay, and after that if you finish all this one, right? Let me put one indoor scenario. I put 30. I put one room. Okay, I put one room. I will draw like this. Okay. Okay, so pay attention. Here is the save button here. After you do all the drawing, okay, finish and you save. Okay, and he will help to generate the wall in your picture. Okay, in your floor plan. Okay, you can see here. So after that, this is the first step. You already finished, right? So you can add the AP model. Okay, you will propose based on the requirement, like Wi-Fi 6 or Wi-Fi 5. Okay. Let me see. Okay, here is the floor plan. And today, let's see if we propose A40. Okay, A40i. Okay, so you can just put the AP here, put the AP here. Okay, and if you put the AP here. Okay, so this is the design. Okay, you can put the AP where you want. Okay, so and depends on the requirement, and you can also click the AP to delete the AP or to edit the AP. Like you want to add the channel. Okay, like the channel, I want it to channel 6. Okay, I want it this one. I want channel 11. Okay, like this one. You can put just like this. And how to see the result? You can see, enable this one, and he will come out this result. Okay, so how to see the type? Okay, you can also have some filter. Okay, based on the requirement, 75 or 70. Okay, like this, or 70. Okay, and the type you can select 2.4 and 5G. Okay, this is 5G, and if the 5G, the signal is not good, right? It's not good. You can put this AP here. Okay, based on if cannot if you put here, okay, cannot coverage the whole area, right? So the solution, maybe you put one more AP here, okay, to coverage the key area, okay. So you can have the experience after our training, okay. And you can select the speed, okay, and 2.4 and 5G, and also the channel interference, okay. Okay, so here is the result. You can see like this. Okay. After that, okay, you do this is the second step, right? You put the AP in the location, okay, and pay attention to save the progress, okay, to save. And if you want to export the report to your customer, okay, so just click the report, export the report, and also you can design the report by yourself, okay. So here's the range. You can, because in my floor plan, in my design, only one floor, right? If you get other floor, okay, like the floor 1 to floor 5, okay, so you need to select all, okay, and make sure, okay, pay attention about this. If you want your report to show the heat map of the 2.4, okay, only 2.4 only, you can enable and select this one, okay. If you want all, you can select all, okay. If you don't select this one, your report will have nothing, okay, nothing like this picture, okay. So pay attention about this, and display the logo, and you can also select, and the content, you can edit some and do some modification by yourself, like the device list, okay, you want to show or not, okay. So this is our report, okay. So I will export one for, okay, if you decided to select all, okay, and export, and he will start to generate the report, okay. So here it need time because I select all information, I enable all. So when I generate the report, I can see all the information in the report, okay. So I will show you in the material, okay. When you download the material, you will see this picture, right? This picture for landing page, okay. Later I will also explain this one, okay. And here is the hotel room picture, okay, hotel room picture, okay, also included in your material, okay. So finish 100%, okay, we can download, okay, click download, okay. And in default, here is the zip file, okay. You can unzip it, okay. And then you can open the, okay, so one report already generated, okay. Still remember, this is the name I just give him, okay. So you can change out by yourself, okay. Also this one you can change to your company name, okay. And here is the power prepared by who, this is Ruijie, okay. And you can see the content, because I haven't do some content here. You can add some here, okay. And here is the overview of the report, okay. Very detailed report, okay. So how many AP and which model we use are already listed here, okay. And the tools we use, okay. And here is the coverage, okay. Some explanation, okay, like the interference, okay, how to deploy, okay, and the capability, okay. So the most important, I think your client want to see like this picture, right? The 2.4, the signal, okay, for AP here, okay, what's the 2.4 signal? What is the 5G signal, okay? So you can depends on the color, okay, under this color, okay, to explain to your customer, okay? So I think if you finish this one and send to your customer, they will interest with the AP, okay, with our product, okay. So this is the whole page. After I finish, I select all. The total is 16 pages, okay. So you can do some modification and direct send to your customer, okay. So this is the SSP, okay. So may I know any questions on the SSP? Let me check the box. Okay, thank you. So before lunch, I have another thing want to discuss with you is the one exam I will have during our RSE. Okay, so I believe all of you already have this document. Okay, so here is the background. Okay, you can see if you got EGs, PoE switch and AP, you can do follow this diagram. If you only have our Ruijie AP, it doesn't matter. You can also do finish this kind of the exam. Okay, use one AP, okay, and put it online our Ruijie Cloud and do the following exam. The first one is the SSP, like just now I do. You draw some wall and put some AP here to export one report. Okay. So the second one is the let me the big size. Okay. Okay, here's the requirement. This is the hotel solution. Okay, hotel scenario. Okay, the total bandwidth is 100 megabit. Okay, of this hotel. So the customer requirement is to use 3 networks. Okay, guest, VIP, guest, and staff. Okay, this is 3 SSID. Okay, here's the requirement for each network. Okay, like the guest network. Okay, we have the speed limit. Okay, and the downlink and the uplink. Okay, for the each guest. Okay, the authentication need to be one click. Okay, this is the requirement and no password. Okay, and he hope it can push the hotel at the one like this picture. He want to see this picture. Okay, so I think this is the one click authentication with Capi Portal. Okay, so you can try after our training. Okay, and for the VIP guests, the authentication way need to be voucher. Okay, voucher, and no limitation of the data and speed. Okay, different VIP customer can have their own password. Okay, this is the voucher. And for the staff, we here we use the PPSK. Okay, for the staff network customer. Okay, unlimit the bandwidth and the authentication by PPSK. Okay. So here is the requirement. Okay, after the training, all of you need to submit a file. Okay, and submit the network. Okay, by sharing the URL in our group chat. Okay, or direct send to me and Esther and Les. Okay. So here is the background. You can create the name. The project name is your name and the hotel. Okay. So any questions on this exam or on SSP? Okay. If no, I think our for VIP guests need to have 2 authentication method, right? Here you can see our requirement is we have 2 guest network. One is the name is guest. Okay, the guest need to use the one click authentication. One is the name is VIP guest. The authentication type is the voucher. Okay. Can you share the draft? Okay. But you mentioned different VIP customer can have their own password. Okay, so this is the voucher, right? Let's say the VIP 1, okay, we call it Willie, and VIP 2, we call it Esther. Okay, so normally we use our Ruijie Cloud. We can give them the voucher code, okay, to different voucher code for different users. Okay, voucher. Okay. You can manage voucher here, okay, and also you can print voucher, okay. Let's say 2, okay, and the package here, and you select print, okay. That's the okay. So here I print this kind of the voucher, right? So the first one I give Eston, he can use this. The second one I give Will, and he can use, and the third one I give other people, okay. I want cookbook allow authentication may address local authentication. Can we comment for me? The EG authentication MAC address. I think these questions we can discuss in our WhatsApp group, or you can direct. We can discuss separate. Okay, because nowadays we are discussing the training. Okay. So pay attention about this. All of you need to finish this exam and send to our email. Okay, and you can send to Ixton, Les, or me. Okay. Okay, I think our morning session, that's all for our morning session, right? The last one. Is it possible to block the QR code for the sharing of network? You are talking about the Android phone, right? Your Android phone, when you connected to the Wi-Fi, then the Android phone can share the network with the QR code, right? My understanding is right? I think this one is depends on the Android phone. The iOS cannot block. Okay, Aston, do you have this kind of the experience? I think it's will happen in Android phone.
Let me explain a little bit about this. Is it possible to block the QR code for the sharing of the Wi-Fi, right? Okay, you are talking about this QR code sharing for the Wi-Fi, which means your customer maybe is using this WPA2 key, okay, to access the entire network. Okay, everybody are using the same key, right? So for my friend or this my colleague or my neighbor, I also able to using this key for access, right? Because my phone itself automatically will be generate the QR code, okay, based on the WPA2 key to let somebody to scan to share to use it. But Ruijie, we also have this. We can strengthen up our this security WPA2 key. Okay, so you can use the PPSK. Okay, to cover this to avoid your this QR code to generate to share to someone. Because when you are using the PPSK, right, every devices that have been a dedicated key, okay, with the MAC address, okay, which means you can strengthen up your security in your this kind of environment. Okay, I believe I hope I answer your this question. So if you have other question or not, use PPSK to overcome QR code sharing. When you have a PPSK to strengthen up your security, right? Yes, the mobile itself able to generate the sharing QR code, but the second phone try to scan this QR code, right? Which means the QR code actually is aligned with the WPA2 key. So this WPA2 key only valid for one devices. So the PPSK able to detect this key has been used by this device MAC address. Okay, something. Okay, so the second user try to using the same key to access, right? They are unable to access anymore. Okay, so this is how the PPSK work for it. Okay, with your this environment. Okay. So I think Donato and Albert, I think I've been answer your question.
Before we got, let me check the agenda. Okay, I think before we will discuss the AP load balancing. Okay, so but this time I will not discuss this session because if you can see in our Ruijie Cloud now already removed the load balancing. Okay, now cannot see the load balancing anymore in our cloud. Okay, so today I will not discuss this. Okay, so I will start from the Ruijie Cloud log introduction. Okay, I will introduce some Ruijie Cloud log. Okay, for you to analyze your network or for the troubleshooting. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay, Ruijie Cloud log introduction. Okay, so first is where to find the log. Okay, where to find the log. Okay, so later I will also do the live demonstration on the logs. Okay, what is the meaning of all the logs? Okay, so here is our Ruijie Cloud page. Okay, you can see we have three modules. Okay, first one is monitoring, configuration, and maintenance. Okay, and now we are discussing the topic. Okay, the log. Okay, the under the maintenance. Okay. So if you click the maintenance, you can see. Okay, actually now our update the Ruijie Cloud still have these three kind of the log. Okay, in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, operation log, config log, and upgrade log. Okay, and let me check. Question. No sound. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's move on. Okay. So here's some logs classification. Okay, on our cloud. Okay, three types. Okay, and let's go. Each log have their specific how to say the details. Okay, we can check. Okay, if you click the operation log, you can see the log, the type is log, and success or not. You can check the action, you can check the detail. Okay, you can see this is the operation log, and okay, and you can, after you click this action, you can see this the time and the user, the type is login, and that is description and the result. Okay, here is the whole information. Okay, for the first information of the login. Okay, you can check in the cloud. Okay, so let me show you some of the operation log. Okay, the sample. Okay, this is the like the login successfully or bind or unbind the device or the location. Okay, you can check this kind of the log in the operation log. Okay, like if you delete the device from the group. Okay, it will mention in this operation log. You can check this kind of log, okay, in the operation log. Okay, one day if you want to check the network, okay, who delete the device, okay, it will show in the operation log. Okay, there are a lot of the types. Okay, so later maybe we can check. Okay, one of them. Okay, so you can see if you click the detail, you will see this kind of the page. Okay, like the time or the user and the type, okay, and the description. They will show you all this kind of the information, okay. So this is the first module, is operation log, okay. Normally will relate it with the configuration, like the delete or do some edit, okay. And the second one is the config log, okay, config log. Config log is by action or by device. There are two ways to check the config log, okay. So let me go to the live demo, okay, to let you know about the log, okay, more clear, okay. So first of all, you need to log in our Ruijie Cloud, okay. Here's our cloud, okay. You use your own account to log in, okay. When you log in, okay, you can find, okay, here is the 3 module, right? Monitoring, configuration, and maintenance, okay. So we click maintenance. Okay, so you can see now the operation, they got one message mentioning new firmware available for 15 device. Okay, this is also the benefit of our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, he will message you. Okay, he will mention you in your network. Okay, or in your account, under your account, your device got update, got firmware update. Okay, this is also related with the maintenance. Okay, for if you see this kind of the message, you can just click it. Okay, and you can see which device got the firmware update. Okay. So let's go back to the logs. Okay, you can see left side. Okay, 3 log. One is the operation. Okay, or when you log in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, when you see this, okay, you can click this one. Okay, here you will mention this data will keep how long. Okay, so operation log will have to keep 90 days. Okay, 3 months. Okay. You can see this is the first tab is the time and the operator. Okay, here is the type. Okay, you can also select. Okay, if I want to see the login, only login. Okay, and you can check login. Okay, all the login here. Okay, and see the description here. Okay, and if you want to check the detail, okay, just click this one, the action for the details, and it will pop up this message. Okay, so in yesterday I delete one device. Okay, you can see here one device, including here's the serial number of the device. Okay, so here is the operation log. Okay, so of course you can also check by the day by yourself. You can sort if I want to check the only yesterday to today. Okay, I only want to check this kind of the message. Okay, I can show this is all the operation log. Okay, in yesterday. Okay, till today. Okay, this is all the log, operation log. Okay, you can check here. Okay. So even though if you want to decide this column, okay, if you don't want to check the description, you just unclick this one is okay. And if you want to you can decide it by yourself. Okay, make it more clear about your page. Okay, you can decide it by yourself. Okay, this one. So the first is the operation log. Okay, operation log. Okay, let's check the configuration log. Okay, so the same button here, you can put it. So you will see the config log is remain for 1 month, 30 days. Okay, 30 days. Okay, so two viewed. One is the action. Okay, you can see the default one is the web action. You can see here. Okay, the operation type. Okay, you can also click here to check the detail. Okay, how many types there? Okay, so many types. Okay, if you want to just check the edit config. Okay, who do the edit config. Okay, or when do the edit config, you can check. Okay, here. Okay, and also have the start time and the end time, okay, here. And the status, also, if you see this icon, you can click it to select, okay, incomplete or complete, okay. You can check all the incomplete or complete configuration here, okay. Still the same, the result and the description, okay. So here one more tips for you. If you can see this one, I cannot see the detail, the whole message on this description, right? When you want to troubleshoot or want to forward some message to tech team, okay? Like if you want to do troubleshooting, just click, put your mouse, okay? Stay on these sentences, okay? Then it will point out the message, the whole message, okay? Here you can see the whole message here, okay? The same as the operation log, you can check by day, and also can decide it by this one, okay? So very useful, okay? So here is the action log. You can see action log normally will be the detail of the configuration, like the CWMP and the radio planning or the device online or offline, something like that. Okay, so let's check another type. Is the device view. Okay, device view. You can see device view is managed by the device SN. Okay, the first column you can see this one is the SN, and the operation type, switch configuration, or you just update the network name or the version change. If you change you upgrade the version, okay, and you can also check the log here, okay. Also the same, you can check the detail, the action. You can check the configuration item, okay, apply to all, or okay, you can check all the related log, okay, under the device log, okay. So sure, you can also per device, per SN, you can search, okay, and also can support the advanced search, okay, including the SN and also specific which day, okay, and you can do like this, okay, and also the same, this kind of the icon you can decide it, okay. If you don't want to see this one, just hide it, okay, just unclick it. Okay, so this is the config log. Normally, if you want to check action or device, okay, divided to two parts. Okay, and the last one is the upgrade log. Okay, before I explain the upgrade log, okay, let me show you the upgrade first. Okay, upgrade. Okay, you can see here is the number. It mentioned me, I have 15 devices need to upgrade to the latest firmware, okay? So how to do the upgrade using our Ruijie Cloud platform, okay? So here, you can see when you click the upgrade here and I just select one, okay, just select one AP. I just select this one. If I click upgrade, okay, and here is the page, okay? The first one, you need to select the firmware if you want the cloud firmware, or if you want use your private firmware, okay? So that means it can support you if you want to use the firmware, okay? You can decide it, or you can separate download in our website, okay? In our official website, okay? To download the firmware and upload to our cloud for testing, okay? If you want to compare, okay, you can do like this, okay? And after you select the firmware, okay, we have a good feature for you to do the maintenance, okay? As we all know, when we finish the deployment, okay, so the client are using their network, okay, so we want to upgrade the device, but in the non-office hour, okay, like traditional way, we need to on-site to the client after the non-office hour and do the upgrade, right? But if you are using our Ruijie Cloud, okay, so you can do the schedule upgrade here. Just click this one, schedule upgrade. If you want, you can put like I want Let's select the range is 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Okay, I think this time we are all asleep. Okay, during this time. And also here, advanced setting, you can make the retry time. Okay, retry. How many times it will retry to upgrade the firmware. Okay, default is 5. Okay, when you do all these settings, just click the start upgrade. Okay, and the task will be scheduled. Okay, so when you do click this one, let's say tomorrow I want to check, okay, whether the device is upgrade successful or not. Okay, how to check? Okay, so let's go to the upgrade log. Okay, upgrade log, you can see the first type is operator and the description, how many device you upgrade. Okay, and the target version, okay, is the latest version, and which is the firmware, what is the firmware, and the process, okay, and the time. And also here is the result. Okay, 3 color you can see here. Success, green, it will mark a green color. Okay, and failure is red. Okay, so you can see here I got 1 success. Okay, this one is failure. Okay, so you can also click this one action to see the detail. Okay, here you will mention this SN is fail, and we try this is the retry time, and also the description. The reason or the description is the upgrade task is expired. Okay, so we need to retry, or maybe the network issue or others. Okay, and successful, you can also see upgrade successful. Okay, this is the time. Okay, so you can see normally in our AP or gateway, I think this one is the gateway. Okay, it take 6 minutes, 6 minutes, okay, to finish the whole process of the upgrade. Okay, if you want to abort the upgrade, just click this one. The last item is retry. The middle item is the abort. Okay, you want to abort one. Okay, so this is the upgrade log. Okay, so this is the cloud log for you to do the troubleshooting, or to do the checking, or to do the upgrade log. Okay, to check back the upgrade log. Okay, so very useful. Okay, so any questions regarding on this topic? Okay, let me check the chat box. Is the time range following the country? Yes, the fixed zone. Yes, the time range is following the network time zone. Okay. The log can export or not. Okay, so we have a way, because you can see if you want to export the log. Okay, so in our page do not have the export action, but you can do like this. You can just select all and copy and paste to your Excel or others. Okay, like this, and you can select all. You can select all and copy, and if you got one page. Okay, let me open a page, new, just paste. Okay, like this. Also easy, if you want to export, and you can check. Okay, and if you are good at Excel, you can also do some filter. Okay, cannot export original file. Okay, so far cannot. So far cannot. Okay, so this is the log in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, I hope it can help you in the future for the no matter troubleshooting or other checking. Okay. So no more questions, right? Okay. So if no more question, let's go. I think the cloud log is that's all for the cloud log. Okay, so I will go to another session. We call the troubleshooting. Okay, I got 5 case want to discuss with you, and we can study each other. Okay, like the first one. Okay, the troubleshooting. Okay, I think all of you maybe have same experience. Okay, when you using or deploying the AP. Okay, so the first case is the AP offline on our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, how to do the troubleshooting. Okay, so all our troubleshooting the preface. The purpose of this is to let you know how to do the troubleshooting step by step when you encounter this kind of the issue, how to fix it. Okay, this is most important, but how to fix it step by step. Okay, so today we will discuss together. Okay, well, the first case. Okay, the first case is troubleshooting the AP offline. Okay, I think everyone of you have same experience in our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, right? So the failure is you can check the AP. Okay, you can see the offline here, the offline. Okay, the offline. You can check, but you don't know what is the reason or what is the root cause. Okay, so here is the possible cause. Okay, like this. Okay, the first one is not new AP, not new AP. That means the AP have been used by others. Okay, and the second one is the network connectivity issue. Network connectivity issue. The AP can reach Google or can reach internet or not. Okay, this one need to check. And also the firmware issue. Okay, the AP is the latest firmware or not. Okay, and the last one is the auto smart deployment feature on our switch. Okay, especially 1920 and 1960. Okay, switch. Okay, the troubleshooting step. If you find this AP is not a new AP, okay, so please reset the button for I think 3 seconds until it reboot. Okay, to make it safety is make more than 5 seconds. Okay, more than 5 seconds. Okay, hold this button. Okay, hold this reset button. Okay. And if you want to use the command, okay, if you are interested in good command or good and command, you can use command. If you are under fit mode, okay, you can just use APM, okay, and factory reset, okay, to reset our device, our AP by command line. And if you are fat mode or MACC mode, okay, just use delete config.text and reload your device, right? This is the two-way for you to choose to reset your device. Okay, so the second step to check the network connectivity. This one it means you need to check on the AP or on the device. Okay, because now we are talking about is AP offline. So you need to check the network on the AP. Okay, on the AP. So you need to do the simple way and is to do the ping test, right? So you can access the web page. Okay, you can do the config DNS first, and also you can do the ping test. Okay, ping I suggest you can ping like this one. One is you can ping one public IP address, like normally we will use A.A.A. Okay, this one, this is the Google DNS. Okay, we will ping this. Okay, this is IP. Also ping another is the domain. Okay, like the google.com, like the cloud. RuijieNetworks.com like this. This is the two-way you can change. You can try to ping. One is IP and another one is domain. Okay, domain because domain need to resolve resolved by the DNS. Okay, you can check by this two-way. Okay, ping IP address, access or not, and ping the domain. Okay, is accessible or not. Okay, this is the way you can check the connectivity on the AP. And the third one is network connectivity. Ping is one of the part. And also if your network are deployed with the firewall, okay, let's say the firewall do the NAT, okay, for your network, here is the firewall. And also he direct connected your ISP, and here is the PoE, okay, the PoE switch here. And the AP is behind the PoE, okay, the AP here. If your scenario like this, ping is one way, okay, you can test the connectivity. Another way is you need to check the port, because we all know firewall default is not deny all the traffic, okay, deny all the traffic. It's not allowed to access to the firewall, okay. So we need to allow this port, okay, our cloud. If you are Asia, we need to this kind of the domain, okay. And the port is this one. This is the TCP and the UDP port, okay. So you need to make some policy on your firewall, okay. So this is our KP portal server, okay. One is the MACC, this is the KP portal, okay. So you can also find this Ruijie Cloud port in our router, okay. Later I will show you, right. So this is the second, and check the firmware, okay. So Ruijie recommend you put online your device to our Ruijie Cloud using the latest version, okay, using the latest firmware, okay. So you can find the latest version in our official website, okay. You can use the local upgrade, or just now I mentioned you can use the cloud upgrade, okay. So here is the recommend the firmware, okay. You can check in our cloud, okay. So this is the first one, first case. So I will show you how to find the port, okay, in our Ruijie Cloud, okay. Because a lot of customer asking what is Ruijie Cloud using the port, okay. So if you want to know this kind of the question, you can look us for Rita, okay. So here's the Rita link, okay. When you access Rita, okay, you can see here, you can type Ruijie Cloud, okay, Ruijie Cloud port, okay. So you will see, okay, here our Rita already come out the answer here, okay. So for the device, if you want to check with our cloud, okay, make sure all these ports are available or are permitted, okay. So TCP and UDP already list here, okay. So if you want, if you are working with the security team or firewall, just forward this table to them for the policy. Oh, that's all, okay. So one more thing, if because our Rita is a robot, okay, he is a platform to help you on the technical, right? So we also have one session for you to do the self-starting, okay? So you can see when you access the Rita, okay? You can see the first one, the topic is hot topic, okay? Hot topic of this week, okay? This topic is finished by our tech team, and will launch every Monday, every week, okay? So this is very, very useful for you to do the self-study, okay? So when you click this one, you can see 5 questions. Okay, like this. I want that my kid mobile to block sometime. Okay, how to do? Okay, so pay attention about this. These questions is come from the real customer. Okay, so our tech team will help to organize all the questions asking by overseas in the overseas. Okay, they will select top 5 and launch the answer and the questions here. Okay, so you can check and to study by yourself. Okay, only 5 questions for 1 week session. Okay, and if you want to check the previous one, and just click, okay, and you will see another. If you want, you can copy all these questions to your cookbook or to your own troubleshooting Q&A. Okay, then you will become a Ruijie expert. Okay, okay. So this is another update for the Ricta. Okay. So the first Ruijie Cloud for the Ruijie Cloud troubleshooting, I still have another PowerPoint because the almost the same. Okay, almost the same. Okay, I will go back to our presentation. Okay. Okay, here's the device offline. Okay, on our cloud. Okay, on our cloud device offline. Okay, let's see. Because cloud is often used in our all scenario. Okay, so we need to know when cloud have problem or when the device cannot online cloud, how can we do the troubleshooting? Okay, so today also the same is the topic is AP offline on Ruijie Cloud. Okay, here's the diagram. Okay, you can check our Ruijie Cloud on the top, and here is the EG gateway. Okay, and also firewall and the core switch and the PoE switch. Okay, and here is the AP here. Okay, so you can check. Here's the diagram. Okay, so also check the device connectivity. Okay, as I mentioned, you can do the ping text. Okay, like the ping this one, Google DNS, and also ping our cloud domain, cloud.ruijienetworks.com. Okay, to see the result is access or not. Okay, so you can see here is access. Okay, it's okay. So also the following port. Okay, I just mentioned the port. So the network connectivity related with 2 parts. One is the network ping. Okay, the ping accessible. Another one is related with the security for the port. Okay, these 2 parts. And also the AP mode. Okay, so as you know, normally AP will have 2 mode, right? AP, one is fat mode, standalone. They no controller. Okay, and they need to config one by one. Okay, and fit mode. Okay, fit mode, FIT. Fit mode is work with the controller, AC controller, right? Work with the AC controller. All the configuration will push, okay, by the AC controller to the fit AP. Okay, we're using the cat-red tunnel. Okay, using the cat-red tunnel. And but Ruijie AP got another mode is MACC. Okay, MACC. MACC mode is for the cloud. Okay, here work with cloud. Okay, our Ruijie Cloud. So when you put our AP online, our Ruijie Cloud, so make sure your AP are working in the MACC mode. Okay, this is most important. You need to check. Okay, MACC mode. So the command is show AP-mode. Then you can see the current mode is which one. Okay. So for the AP mode, another update to all of you. Okay, if you want to delete the AP configuration, like if you want to delete the MACC configuration, where you want to delete, okay, or if you want to reset the AP, from one mode to another mode, and you can use AP mode, the configuration. When you do the AP mode, let's say if you change from MACC to FIT mode, okay, all the configuration will be reset and will be restored, and the AP will get the default configuration. Okay, will clear all the configuration. So another way for you to reset your configuration is if you are under FAT mode, and you can change to MACC mode and then change back to FAT mode. Okay, and then all the configuration will be clear. Okay, okay. When you change the AP mode, the configuration will clear, will restore. Okay, will restore. Okay, let's see. To print our cloud server, okay, our cloud server is cloud.ruijienetworks.com. Okay, this one is the domain. Okay, so here you need to someone always asking me, I cannot remember the whole link. Okay, how can I find this link? Okay, so in Ruijie, in our Rita, you can also find this link. Okay, later I will show you. After this presentation, I will show you how can you find the CWMP. Okay, we are using the CWMP, this protocol, to communicate with our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, so this link or this URL is too long, hard to remember. Okay, but you just need to remember Rita, okay, and then you can go to Rita for the answer. Okay. Okay, we have two cloud, is Asian and the Europe, two cloud. Okay, depends on your region. Okay, and the device version is the firmware. You can check the supported model. Okay, no matter the model and the firmware. Okay, and the serial number. Okay, the serial number. Okay, to add AP. Okay, pay attention about this. 0 to the O, or 1 to the I. Okay, or the arrow. Okay. I have one experience is I type wrong SN in the Ruijie Cloud. When I do the troubleshooting, all the troubleshooting, I cannot find the reason why my device cannot online Ruijie Cloud. Okay, I think I take 3 minutes to troubleshooting all the, no matter the network connectivity and the ping and others. Okay, finally I find is I type wrong. Like I think is I type 0 or I type this one. Okay, I forgot it. Okay, but I type the wrong. Okay, SN in the Ruijie Cloud. Okay. So let me show you in our, when you encounter the device cannot online Ruijie Cloud. Okay, our Rita can also help you to resolve this problem. Okay, so here is also our Rita platform. You can let me click the refresh. You can we have one question is device cannot register to Ruijie Cloud, right? You can click this one. Okay, so Rita already lists all the troubleshooting steps here. Okay, the first one, check the network connectivity, how to do okay, and the IP address, and also the port. Okay, what I want to say is this one. If you don't remember the link under the CWIMP, just go to Rita here, just copy. Okay, just copy and paste to your device. That's all. Okay. So so you can find this in our Rita. Okay, and the device running mode. Okay, and the host. Okay, this one also need to pay attention. You need to assess the correct cloud. Okay, in your region. Okay, like in Hong Kong, you need to access the Asia Cloud. Okay, if you log in to the Euro Cloud, no nothing will in the cloud. Okay, so make sure your cloud path is correct. Okay, we have Europe and Asia. Okay, Okay, so let's see the chat box. Any questions? Enterprise config menu. Yes, yes. Enterprise switch, you need to configure the CWMP. Okay. So any other questions? Okay, thank you, Henry, thank you, Esther, for the asking the answer. Okay, so I think for the device offline, especially the AP offline in our Ruijie Cloud, I think is the common issue we will encounter. But our Rita, okay, and just now I show you 2 PowerPoint, also give you some idea to do the troubleshooting. Okay, so in the future, if you encounter this kind of the issue, you cannot remember how to do the troubleshooting. Okay, so please go to Rita, okay, and click this one, and Rita will come out all the troubleshooting step to you. Okay, if still cannot resolve your problem, you can just click the live chat here. Okay, to chat with our tech team. Okay, so if Ruijie Cloud no issue, I will go to the EG, okay, EG troubleshooting case study. Okay, let's see EG, okay, EG gateway, okay, EG gateway. Okay, EG gateway. So here is the EG gateway offline, also the offline issue. Okay, here, the content is EG cannot online in Ruijie Cloud. Okay, let's see the. You normally if you okay you see the EG show offline. You will show this kind of the message here. Okay, you can see here's the EG gateway. Okay, and the cross will be internet issue. Maybe cannot access internet or bind to other account. Okay, or wrong password in the cloud and in the EG and the cloud. Okay, and the other one is the configuration. Okay, on EG. Okay, so let's see one by one. Okay, internet issue I think is the most how to say most efficiency way to find the problem first. Okay, you can check by yourself first. Okay, also in the EG you can do the ping test like the cloud. You can ping the cloud detect. Okay, and here will resolve to the IP address. Okay, if you are using the Azure cloud, should be this IP address. And if you are using uLocale, it should resolve to this IP address. Okay, so you need to check by yourself in our EG. Okay, this is I think this one this step is the first step. We need to check by ourselves in if the device cannot online cloud. Okay, to isolate the problem first, internet issue. Okay, and the second one is the bound to other accounts. Okay, when you add the EG to your account, or you come out the message. Okay, as below. This device is bundled account. Okay, so if this one you can open case portal, or you can direct chat with our Rita live chat to let them help you to unbind the device. Okay. For EG, okay, I think cannot unbound by yourself. Let's see in our cloud. Okay, I will show you in our cloud. Okay, let's go back to the cloud. Okay, you can see. Let's go to the box. Okay, you can see the unbind device. Okay, just now in the morning session, Aston already recommend this unbind, okay, to you to unbind the AP or Okay, you can see here. Okay, only support the RGOS, AP, and AC and switch. Okay, so you can see EG gateway you cannot unbind by yourself. So if you want to unbind EG, so please go to Rita. You can click live chat. Okay, and send your photo including the SN to the live chat. Okay, so this is the update on the unbind device. Okay, and if you see the device offline, you can because our cloud you can see the online or offline. Okay, and you can click. Okay, you can put your mouse. Okay, on this one, and he will come out some reason for you. Okay, when the device go offline, please. Okay, he will give you 2 steps. Okay, one is to check the ACS URL. ACS URL it means this one. Okay, under CWMP. This ACS URL is used CWMP configuration for communication with cloud. Okay, to check this one, is the configuration lost or not? Okay, and other one you can check the network connection between device and cloud. Okay, so I just now I give the step. Okay, you can check. Okay, one by one. Okay, so let's go back to our slide. Okay, here the unbind. Okay, so you can ask tag team for help to unbind the device. Okay, and the important thing we need to pay attention about this because it is quite different from AP and EG. Okay, so when you online our AP to our Ruijie Cloud, no need to type any password, right? You just type the SN and the host name. Okay, and you can get online to Ruijie Cloud. But for EG device, okay, and you need to type the eWeb password. Okay, here you can see the tips here. Okay, when you add the gateway, you need to put the SN here, and also the alias it means the host name. Okay, the host name, you put this one, and also you need to put the password. Okay, this password pay attention about this this password not telnet password is eWeb password. Okay, eWeb. Okay, eWeb. So when you configure the EG, okay, the first time you need to change the default password. Our default password is admin, right? Admin, username admin, password admin. When you log in, you need to change the password to let's say admin 123. Okay, you change to another one and then confirm. Okay, and then confirm here, and then you put the new password here and click OK. Okay, and after a few minutes, your EG will get online to our Ruijie Cloud. Okay, so pay attention about this. Most of the case in EG cannot online cloud is related with the password. Okay, the wrong password. Okay, so the configuration in our EG. Okay, if you are using our eWeb, you can check here advanced. Okay, and the central management, and you can see here central management enable and the management type. You select Ruijie Cloud. Okay, and this URL is the ACS URL. You can if you cannot remember the whole link, you can direct copy from our Rita. Okay, this is the URL. Okay, here. Okay, I think first the EG is the troubleshooting. The step, this is the first EG step. Okay, let me check any questions. May I know why EG gateway cannot unbind by myself? Most of clients asking this reason. Thank you. Is it security issue? These questions, Lawrence, I can verify it with tech team and our RD team, okay, and later reply you, okay, Lawrence, for these questions. Nowadays we can only buy the AP, AC, and switches by ourselves, okay. Okay, so EG, I got another case study, okay, another case study. So let's check, okay. The preface is the same, to provide the step by step and provide especially like the idea to you. Okay. Two cases. One is the cannot see any traffic on the cloud or cannot some voucher or account cannot take effect. Okay, and the EG cannot get online. I think the same issue. The same issue. Okay, so normally, if we check the client list, okay, on our Ruijie Cloud, you will see the IP address and you will see the MAC address and which AP he are connecting and which SSID and also how many traffic and you will see this kind of the message in our cloud, okay. But if you found that you cannot see, okay, what is the reason? Okay, so the voucher data usage does not take effect. Okay, you can see data usage. Okay, I set 1 megabit, but the user cannot can use. Okay, okay, the account is the same. The account is the same. Okay, the first step to check is the AP is online or not. Is online or not. Okay, so here is the questions or is an update to you. Why we need to check the AP is online or not? Because here is the cloud, right? Here's the cloud and our AP here, our AP. Okay, when you put online our Ruijie Cloud, okay, it's online. Okay, the status is online. So our cloud will push the config to the AP. Okay, will push the config to the AP, and that it means the AP will save the configuration itself. Okay, that means if you one day this cable is disconnected, okay, and I powered by injector or other PoE device, okay, but cannot access internet, but I still can see the SSID. Okay, let's say if I set the SSID is our today's training RSE. Okay, okay, if one day you config all the configuration in cloud and online, and then all the configuration you check this status is synchronized. Okay, and all the config will push to the AP. Okay, and if you bring this AP to your client side, okay, and you just power on this AP without internet, and you will still see this SSID. Okay, so this is why we need to check AP is online or not. If because if no internet, this one is no internet, the AP will offline. The AP will offline, but the AP will also provide the SSID. Okay, and you can see the SSID. Okay, so it will make you confused. Why my device is offline and I still can see the SSID, but I cannot use it. Okay, so first one, go to the cloud to check the status first. Is online or not? Okay, but one update for you is you can use this scenario for one test. If your customer want to just test the signal coverage, okay, let's say if you want to test A20, okay, let's say A20, your customer want to do the POC for the wireless coverage in their office, okay. But the office we do not have the internet for this AP. Okay, how can you do this? Okay, so you need to do is two things. Okay, one is you pre-config all the configuration in your office with the internet. Okay, that it means you put online and config the SSID. Okay, all the configuration done in the cloud. Okay, and push to the AP. Okay, this is the first one. Second one, you just plug out the cable, okay, and you can disconnect to the internet, okay, and just power on the AP and see the AP will broadcast the SSID or not, okay. And if you can see the SSID, right, and you can connect it, but this time you can change the AP mode to the NAT mode, let the AP to forward the IP address, okay? And then when you connect it to the AP, and then you can test the signal coverage, use the Wi-Fi model or use other tools, okay? So this is the one update for you, why we need to check the device is online or not, okay? So let's check the basic configuration of the voucher and account, okay, to make sure no problem in the configuration. Okay, you can see the configuration is okay, no issue. And check the network report. Okay, can see the traffic. Okay, you can see when the client are using, you can also see the traffic here. And check the configuration in the AP. Okay, in the AP. Okay, and check the configuration. Okay, and check the details of the configuration. Here I give you some advanced command for you to check the flow. Okay, WQoS. Okay. Normally, if you are using the new AP, will not have this issue. But you can also mark down this command for your reference. In the future, if you are using the old AP, the old version AP, maybe we'll have this issue. Okay, so show WQoS, control flow, WLAN, IPv4. Okay, you can see all 0. Okay, all 0. No data here. Okay, and also you can see if I change from the WLAN to the STA, this is the command, and you will see one MAC address here, but no data. Okay, but I'm using the Wi-Fi, but no data. Okay, so the solution is to put this command, WQoS FS enable into your AP. Okay. But don't worry, as I mentioned before, if you are using the new AP, let's say the 720, 820, 840, okay, like this, new version and new model, okay. So we will not have this issue. In our OS, we will build in to push this kind of the configuration into the device, okay, into the device. Okay, so you can check, confirm the detail of the AP. So WQoS FS status, okay, this one is enabled. Okay, and when you type again the command, you will see already have the traffic and the data here. Okay, and also if I change to the STA, also have the data. Okay, and confirm the data, the account status. Okay, cannot use. Cannot use. Okay, so this the voucher is the same. The voucher is the same. Okay, you will see already have the counting. Okay, already have the counting. So this is the for the one update for the configuration missing. But I believe in new AP we will not have this issue. Okay, so don't worry about this. Okay, next is the EG cannot get online. Okay, here is show the no password because our EG, when you online our Ruijie Cloud, first it will put to unauthorized gateway. Okay, and you need to type the password here. Okay, so after this is the problem. Just now I already discussed with you. Okay, if you want to check the password in our Ruijie Cloud, if you are using command, you can use this one, show run. Okay, and select included password. Okay, and you can see if your configuration is not encrypted. Okay, you can see the password here. Okay, and telnet or SSH. Okay, this is the telnet or SSH password. Okay, but the webmaster. Okay, the webmaster is the is for the eWeb. Okay, for the eWeb. Okay, here I also mentioned before the password. Here we need to type the eWeb password here. Okay, so one update on this webmaster. Okay, later I will show you. If you are using the switch, okay, especially enterprise switch, okay, you need to manually enable the web, okay, HTTP or webmaster. Okay. Okay, later I will use command to show you. Okay, and here if you type, okay, after you type the correct password, you will change the status from no password to the waiting device go online. Okay, and then you try to do some ping ping DNS and ping our cloud. Okay, and also check the configuration of the CWMP. Okay, this is the command. Okay, you can also mark down. So CWMP configuration. Okay, you can check the CWMP status. Okay, and the ACS URL. Okay, when you check this, okay, this one. Okay, and he will point up the URL here. Okay, and here others is the details of the device configuration. Okay, like the info status enable or not. Okay, if you are interested, you can look deep on this one. Okay, so this is the command, show CWMP configuration. Okay, and also the CWMP. Okay, we need to configure. Okay, in this into this URL. Like just now I say this ACS URL very important. Okay, so EG finally EG get online on Ruijie Cloud. You will see this kind of the message. Okay, so I'm going to share with you some command related with the CWMP. Just now I showed to you. Okay. Let me use our office device. Okay, so here is the AP. You can see this AP model. Okay, A40. Okay, A40, and we are using Web CLI. Okay, so CWMP configuration. Okay, so when you type this, so CWMP configuration, you can see the CWMP status and the URL. Okay, and the URL and the CPE URL. Okay, that means the IP address. This one is your IP address. The AP's IP address. Okay, so we can check, verify it. Okay, you can see top 11. Top 11. Okay, this is the you can check some related command. Okay, and you can also use the status. Status show CWMP status. Okay, you can check the status is enabled or not. The session status. Okay, and okay, here is the command for you to check. Okay, so Any questions on this part? Okay. Any questions? I want to show another the switch. Okay, you need to. I will select this one 2910. Okay, 2910. This switch to let you know how to enable the webmaster or the web interface. Because in default this is disabled. Okay, you need to manual config. Okay. So when we check the configuration, you can see one webmaster. Okay, webmaster. Okay. So if you type webmaster, before you type webmaster, okay, please use this command to check. Show service. Okay. To check the device or to check the switch or the service, okay, like the web service now is enabled and the SNMP now is disabled and the SSH is disabled. If you want to enable, please use command enable. Okay. So I will let you know if you want to set the webmaster. Because if you are using this kind of the switch, this is 2910, right? 2910. Okay. So it will got one IP address. This IP address. Normally we will type, okay, this directly to our browser, right? And you can find you will find cannot access or cannot open this kind of the page. Okay, how can we do? Okay, so let's go back to this. You just need to config key. Okay, here is to we enter to the config. Okay, access interface, and we use webmaster. And if you don't know how what command we need to put, just question. Okay, just question. Level, okay, we have 3 level, level 0 to level 2. Okay, level 0 is the highest priority. Okay, level and the username. And the username, okay, you can put admin, and here you put password. You can define by yourself admin123 or others. Okay. So this is the command. If you do like this, okay, you just this kind of the switch. So you can find I already access this switch. Okay, so this is the switch. Okay. This is just an update. If you encounter the enterprise switch, you cannot access the web interface directly. Okay, how to resolve this? Okay, just put the webmaster, the command into your device. Okay, but make sure before you do all this configuration, make sure that your network is accessible. Okay, so you need to check the routing table, you need to check the IP address, you need to check the routing table. Okay. Okay. For EG, any questions? Okay. Okay, no questions, right? Okay, good. So I got another. I think the last one, the last case I want to discuss with you, and this topic is the switch. Okay, the DSCP troubleshooting. Okay, so I think this is a very common issue we'll encounter in switch. Okay, okay, let's see how we can resolve this problem. Okay. So the preface still the same, still the same. We want you to know the switch, how to do the troubleshooting. Okay. Okay. So normally the DSCP we will encounter like cannot get IP address, okay, and the mobile phones still keep obtaining the IP address, or if you got 169.254, okay, like this IP address, okay, this wrong IP address. So normally we will encounter this issue, okay. So first of all, to check your device, for example, now this sample is the Windows computer. You can choose the star to the control panel and to the network and sharing center, okay. You can do the disable the network card and enable again, okay. This is the first step you can do. And if Windows, you can also use the command, okay, like you can start and run. You can run CMD, okay, it's the CMD, and you use this command IP config select all, okay, and you can check all the IP related configuration or all the network card, okay, configuration will show, okay. So this is the first, you need to isolate the problem, okay. The possible the cause will be the first one, just I say the PC, the computer, the operating system is failure, okay, and the environment has problem, the network environment, such as the loop or someone attack your switches, okay. The physical link is disconnected, okay. This is the one reason, okay. And the device configuration is incorrect, okay, and including the DHCP snooping, DHCP relay, and the lease time, okay. The fourth is the performance of the DHCP maybe not enough to carry a huge of the people to use the network, okay. So this is the last one we need to check, okay. So the troubleshooting step, we can see the step one, normally we can check the computer first, is working or not, okay. I think this one we can easy to identify the questions first, okay. Okay, you can check this dynamic obtain the IP address, or you already type address, okay. So this one you need to go to this page to check again if your network is under DHCP, okay. So make sure this one you select the automatically, okay. Not use the static IP, because we will encounter one scenario is I will use the web interface to access my switch or other home router, okay. I will use the static IP here, 192.168.1.1.2, okay, something like that. If you put this to do the testing or to do others, okay, after that you forget to remove this, and you go to your client side and plug in your LAN network to their switch, and you found you cannot get IP address, but the reason is you already using the static IP, okay, here. Okay, normally because we are engineer, right? You're an engineer, we will do the testing every day, okay? Do the testing. So make sure this one is select correctly, automatically here. Okay, and the second one is to identify is one single client cannot get IP address, or all client, okay? So and check the network environment. It's related, maybe related with the root, okay? First one, the physical link between the client and the server, okay, is normal by ping test, okay? Also the same, ping test, okay? This ping test is very useful when we do in the troubleshooting. Okay, we do the ping and we can do the trace route. Okay, and trace route is also another very useful tools for us to do trace route. Okay, I think trace route. Okay, trace route, and the second is check whether the link is disconnected. Okay, if disconnected, just put into the correct interface. Okay, and check the route. Okay, routing table. Okay, it got the return route or not. Okay, this is the network configuration. Okay, here is the nodes. The nodes is that it means if you are using the static IP or dynamic IP, you need to do the ping test. Okay, you need to do the ping test to ping the gateway or to ping the server. Okay, or to ping the public DNS or to ping Google. Okay, so this node you can study by yourself. Okay, after the training. Okay. Okay, step 3 is the configuration of the network device. Okay, let's see. Especially the DHCP. If you encounter the DHCP issue, okay, please focus on the DHCP configuration first. The DHCP snooping trust interface, okay, is incorrect, and the WLAN allocation, okay, on the switch, okay, is incorrect or not. Okay, this one. And the relay, okay, in some case we need to use the DHCP relay function, okay, to relay to other DHCP server, right? And or no IP address pool is configured in the DHCP server, okay. And the least time, okay, config is too long, okay, and no IP address can be released, okay. Also a big problem, okay. And the network segment of the configuration of the IP address pool is not correct, okay. 7 is the switches are not enabled the DHCP, okay. So let's check one by one and to deeply check how can we identify the issue, okay, by command. Today we by command, okay. So step 1, okay, the typical DHCP configuration is like this one, okay. If our Ruijie switch work as the DHCP server, the sample, I will list some command, okay. The service DHCP, okay. This command is used to enable the DHCP server function in switch, okay. Please mark down this command, okay. Very useful when you want to enable the DHCP server in our device, no matter our let's say AP, switch and gateway, okay. You use this command, okay, and give in a pool, okay, IP DHCP pool, okay. The VLAN 1, okay, is the pool name, okay. You can decide it by yourself, okay. Use other name is okay. This is just a name, and network, okay. You can give the network subject and the network assignment in your whole design, okay, in your whole design, okay. Here in the sample we use the .1.0 select 24, okay. And the DNS, you can use the Google DNS or others, okay. And the default route, okay, this is default route to the gateway, okay. And the last one is the least time, okay, 1, 2, 3, okay. So here you need to clear about 1 is for day, okay. 1 is for day, 2 is for hour, okay. 3 is for the minute, okay. So this one need to very clear, okay. So here is days, hours, minutes, okay. But if you do not configure, the in default our is 24 hours. Day means 1 day. Okay, so this is the whole command. When you want to configure our switch as DHCP server, okay, the first step, you need to enable the DHCP server. Second, you need to give him a pool, okay, pool name, okay, and assign the IP address, okay, the LAN IP address, okay, what you want. And you can also change, not use select 24, you want to use select 23 or select 16, okay. It depends on your network, okay, and the DNS and others, okay. The least time, okay, I suggest all of you to manual config by yourself, okay. I suggest if Office, you can use 080, okay, or 012, okay, 8 hour or 12 hours, okay. Just for your reference, this, okay, and others, okay, is the DHCP configuration, like the exclude. If you want some IP address you do not want to assign to the client, okay, you want to assign to the device like the AP or the switch or other device, okay, you can do like this, IP DHCP exclude, okay. When you do the exclude, that means from 1 to 10, this IP address will not assign to your client. It will keep in the switch, okay. But you can manual use, manual config in the device, okay. And you can also buy the MAC address, okay, the MAC address, okay, to the host, okay. You can give in the IP address, okay, to the specific client, if they want to do the bounding, MAC address and the IP address bounding, okay. So still the relay, okay. Normally, if in some scenario, okay, client will have their own DHCP server, okay, DHCP server like the AD, okay, like the AD server, okay. So what our switch need to do is to relay all the DHCP requests to the AD server, okay, to do this relay. So in this kind of the scenario, our switch not at a DHCP server, just help to relay all the requests to the AD server or to other DHCP server, okay. So let's see how to do. The same, you need to enable the DHCP the service first, okay. Use this command, IP helper, okay, IP helper address, okay. This address is the other DHCP server address, like the AD or other DHCP server, okay. So this is the relay, okay. It's easy to configure. This is the global configuration, okay. Okay, let's keep to see. Another is the DHCP, the snooping, okay. Normally we will use DHCP snooping and DHCP snooping trust, okay, at the same time to protect our network, okay, to protect our network, okay. In this scenario, okay, like if you got one gateway here, okay, here is the ISP, okay, ISP, and you got one DHCP server. Let's say here is the switch, okay, and here is our client, okay. This one is AP, and if this one is a computer, okay, a computer. So normally in our office, this is the standard topology, right? So if let's say the core switch here is the DHCP, okay, we get the IP address from the switch. if you want to configure the DHCP snooping, how to configure this one? Okay, let's make another switch here. Okay, let's make another. This is the PoE or the SS switch. Okay, this is the switch 1. Okay, switch 1. Okay, here is the computer here. Okay, if your topology is like this, your switch, the core switch is the DHCP. Okay, if you want to protect your network, okay, and let's say one day Will he bring his home router, okay, also have the DHCP function. He connected to this network, right? This is the Will, okay. He connected to this. He also have the DHCP function, okay. So in this time, if your client, okay, let's say this client 1, okay, he get IP address, he will, if you do not configure any protection, okay, he will get from here, and he will also get from here. Okay, let's say if he will connected his home router to here, and he will also get IP address from here. Okay, so it will have a problem. This client 1, he cannot access internet. Because why? Because he get from wrong DHCP server. Get the IP address from wrong DHCP server. Okay, because in this network, there are a lot of DHCP server there. Okay, so every DHCP server are assigning the IP address. Okay, they are all assigning the IP address. When they when this client off their computer and power on again, he will get from here, he will get from there. Okay, so it will make the network issue. Okay, so how our DHCP snooping can protect your network? Okay, so here normally we will configure DHCP snooping and the snooping trust. Okay, so I will try to draw another. This is the gateway. Okay, and this is the switch. Okay, this is the switch, and here got another switch. Okay, switch 2. Okay, here also the DHCP. Okay, if we want to configure DHCP snooping, how to do? Okay, we just need to enable the DHCP snooping on this device. DHCP snooping. Okay, to configure this one to here. Okay, and the uplink port, this one. Okay, this port connected to the core switch, right? So we need to configure this port is the trust port. Okay, the trust port, DHCP snooping trust port. Okay, and here we got many clients here, right? Many clients here. Okay, and this one in this switch I also enable DHCP snooping. Okay, so when Will bring his home router again to this network, so let's say I connected to here. This is Will again. He put his home router here. Okay, here's the client 1, client 2. When we configure this kind of the configuration, all the client will working normal. Okay, so he will get from the IP address only from this port. This client also only from this port. This port, he will send the packet to these 2 clients, but our switch will drop all the packet. Okay, we drop all this kind of the packet from Will's home router. Okay, so this is the benefit when you want to protect your network. Okay, especially in the home, in the office use. Okay, because we cannot we cannot control others to bring the home Wi-Fi to our network, right? The direct connected to the port. Okay, we cannot control this, but we can control in our switch. Okay, so let's see the command. Okay, so just now I show you the principle. Okay, this is the command. You need to enable IP DHCP snooping, enable the snooping. Okay, and the port. Okay, the uplink port, and you can enable the IP DHCP trust. Okay, that means the interface connected to the DHCP server is configure as the transport. Okay, so it depends on your network. Okay, normally we configure to the uplink port. Okay, so this is the notice. Just now I also explain some on the DSCP response message from the transport. Okay. Okay, so this is the DSCP snooping and the trust. Okay, so next is the DSCP server, the performance of the DSCP server. Okay, the capability of the performance is this. Okay, this one to need to check, or the available IP address. Okay, this one in Hong Kong I encounter few case is related to the available address. Let's say he connected select 24. Okay, select 24 normally can surface 250 users, right? Okay, around this, and but he set the least time to 2 days. Okay, 2 days. So the problem is in 2 days the concurrent user is more than 250. Let's say 300. Okay, so in their network they cannot use the Wi-Fi, they cannot use the LAN because the IP address haven't been released. Only can serve 250. Okay, so if you encounter the DSCP issue, also check the available IP address. Okay, so here got some command. Server status, okay, to check the available later in my switch. Okay, and the IP DSCP conflict, okay, also can check. Okay, here's the command. Okay, also the command. Okay, here if you do this kind of the troubleshooting or process commit, if there are no IP address that are available has been expired, okay, conflict, okay, it indicate the IP address in the pool is not enough, so you need to increase the pool, okay, for the user. Okay, so this is the solution. Okay, increase the available IP address in the address pool. Okay, let's say if you are using select 24, if it can is not enough, you can consider about select 23 or select 22. Okay, something like that. So here I got some command for you to how to say, to correct some information when you encounter the DSCP the issue. Okay, the first one show run is most important for tech team. If you submit to tech team, they need to check the configuration and the show log. Okay, any log related with the DSCP or not. Okay, and some DSCP command. Okay, show. Okay, so I will try to type some command in my switch. Okay, and we can see some live demo. Okay, let's copy to my switch. Okay, this is my 29. My DSCP server, maybe this one, 5750. Okay. So if you want to check the DSCP, as I mentioned, use this command first. Show service, okay, and you can check all the service you are enabled. Okay, and just now I config so DSCP list. No DSCP list, and I copy another. So IP DSCP server status. Okay. So if you type this, you can see address pool is 3. Okay, list counter 144. Okay, dynamic pool is this one, and the receive. Okay, this is the command. Okay, for you to identify or to check the DSCP. Okay, and let's check another IP DSCP bounding. Okay. Okay, IP DHCP bonding. Okay, you can check. This one is already manual bound. Okay, their device. Okay, and you can see the least time. Okay, when will they expire their IP address? Okay, this is a few command for you to check for the checking. Okay, so any questions on the DHCP? For the exam, you just log in the e-learning. Okay, just log in the e-learning. On the e-learning, you can find the support. Okay, and the e-learning. Okay, and log in your account, and then you will see the exam. My part for the presentation part is all. Okay. So any questions on the presentation?
Thank you.
Agenda?
Please. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Today come to attend our this RSE training. Thank you. See you all. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.